Hey, how y'all doing? This is live stream number 74, video reactions. It is currently 2:53 p.m. Monday, March 11th, 2024. So, as we normally do here, we're going to go over some different videos through social media. Some may be news, other may be viral, some may be skits. Who knows? But we got a mixture of videos today, and one of them that has quite a very interesting story, but that's going to come a little bit later on. So I want to rehash a little bit from a previous live stream, which should have been 72, and dealing with Miami and how it is that they wanted to make sure that spring break was not going to be the same spring break from previous years. And as I told people before, the main thing that they wanted to do was send a message directly out there to the Black population when it deals with spring break and how it is that they were going to go about it. So let's just look at that commercial again for a rehash.
To talk.
This isn't working anymore.
And it's not us, it's you. We just want different things.
Our idea of a good time is relaxing on the beach.
Hitting up a spa.
Or checking out a new restaurant.
You just want to get drunk in public and ignore laws.
Do you even remember what happened last March?
That was our breaking point, so we're breaking up with you.
And don't try to apologize and come crawling back. This isn't safe, so we're done.
And just so you know, we're serious.
This March, you can expect things like curfews, bag checks, and restricted beach access.
DUI checkpoints, $100 parking, and strong police enforcement for drug possession and violence.
Whatever it takes, because it's time to move on.
Maybe we can talk when you're done with your spring break phase, but until then.
So, right, we were able to hear that commercial. You saw some of the posts, some of the headlines that they brought up. They were talking about, hey, you know, there was a bunch of fights, there were crime, there were shootouts. Things were taking place dealing with spring break. And if you look directly at Florida at this moment in time, in the space of Miami, you will see a huge police presence. We're going to get to that video just in a second, but now we're going to go to the governor and we're going to see what he specifically had to state with law enforcement.
Welcome people to come and have a good time. What we don't welcome is criminal activity. What we don't welcome is mayhem and people that want to wreak havoc on our communities. And make no mistake about it, if you're coming here in order to enjoy Florida, enjoy to have a good time, fine. If you're coming for these other reasons, if you're committing crimes, causing havoc, you are going to pay the price. And we will hold you accountable because that's what we do here. I know some people may be coming from other jurisdictions where they can get away with this type of activity. That is not going to fly in the Sunshine State. So we reached out to not just Miami Beach, but communities all across the state and said, listen, rather than have it to where things get out of hand and then the state is asked to come in and provide support, why not just have a plan going in where you utilize state support so a lot of this stuff doesn't even happen to begin with? And to the mayor's credit, he immediately leaped at that opportunity. But then so many other jurisdictions around the state have asked us to provide support. And so FHP reached out to all these jurisdictions, and we now have a total of 17 law enforcement agencies throughout the state of Florida that have requested at least 140 troopers to be deployed in their counties and cities to assist with maintaining order during spring break. And Florida, I'm proud to say, is honoring every single one of those requests. This includes reinforcing communities throughout South Florida with over 60 additional state troopers. We're also going to have another 60 in other spring break hotspots like Daytona Beach and Panama City Beach. We will also activate 24 quick response troopers in Bay, Volusia, Broward, and Dade counties for immediate response to any incidents requiring additional law enforcement personnel. We've also activated through the State Highway Patrol aviation drones, mobile command vehicles to assist with traffic management and logistics. And on top of that, FHP troopers will be utilizing Miami Beach Police mobile automated license plate readers throughout the city. This will help identify subjects with outstanding warrants or those that are driving stolen vehicles. So those are not folks we want to be at our spring break parties. So we stand by ready to support even more. Now here in Miami Beach, a lot of our folks will be focusing on things like traffic mitigation, crowd control, there'll be barricades, there'll be DUI checkpoints, of course, parking and lane closures as appropriate. To ensure the safety of the surrounding communities, there will also be increased security for residential neighborhoods. The city is also instituting a variety of measures ranging from curfews to bag checks at beach access points and targeted beach hours to ensure law and order. Uniformed officers will be patrolling in vehicles, ATVs, bicycles, and on foot. And Coast Guard, Florida Fish and Wildlife, and Miami Beach Police Department's Marine Patrol will increase enforcement along the city's waterways. And so I appreciate the local leaders that have stepped up and understood that ensuring public safety is really your first task when you're elected to be in office in a local community. I mean, that is.
So y'all heard that, right? They are having police force from all over to come directly to Miami to make sure that everything is going to be everything. And they are not playing any type of games. Again, going back to the previous commercial when they dealt with Miami Beach, they were like, hey, we're going to have like $100, parking. And like, they're trying to do everything possible in order to deter any type of way for some type of crime or the same things that normally happen. They're trying to make sure to deter a lot of those things from, again, taking place. And I'm just going to sit up there and state that I'm not mad at them. I'm not, because I showed you you guys the video, last live stream, where in Florida on the beach, you already had people fighting. Like you literally have people that want to spend money that they saved up to take a vacation away from home, to get away from everything that is there in order to go to a whole nother place to bring the hood there, to bring all of that ratchetness there. That's crazy to me. You could have just stayed home if you wanted to fight. Y'all could have just phoned each other, fought directly on the street, called it a day. Why bring any of that nonsense onto a vacation, into a whole nother area? Like, that makes no sense to me. So again, like I said before, I'm not mad at what it is that they are specifically doing. This is how people are able to do certain things, because there are examples out there that people can sit up there and use in order to say, hey, look, that's the reason that we're sitting up there doing this. But then when you sit up there and showcase this to people want to get mad and act like they're just getting picked on, but you're not paying attention to the problem that is there, right? So now, looking at the two videos that we were able to see and the messages that those put out, let's look at what happened in actuality, in reality, due to the effect of everything that is transpiring.
This morning, spring break, Miami Beach, and peaceful, all in the same sentence.
We've actually been surprised with how calm everything's been.
That's something we haven't been able to say in years.
Did you think it was going to be a crush of people off of Ocean Drive?
Yeah, like it regularly be when we come.
I've seen more police than people.
To really get the full picture, it might help to see the beach from above, compared to recent years when unruly crowds and fatal shootings led to states of emergency, darkening the sun-soaked celebrations. This year, though, authorities cracking down to protect families and partiers alike.
When you look around, what are you seeing today?
A lot of police officers.
And barricades.
But very friendly, smiling police officers. They're ready if anything happens.
Police making more than 140 arrests so far, utilizing DUI checkpoints and barricades to block parking, which you'll see in front of Tracy Ravel's store, The Baked Bear, on nearby Washington Avenue.
To know that our sales are down from the previous week pre-spring break, that's a huge impact for me. This one is the pistachio.
Ravel is grateful for the safety measures, but says the restrictions are eating into her profits by at least 20%.
Can you fault the city for taking these steps?
It's kind of hard to fault them because, again, we want them to be safe. We don't want Miami to shut down. We want people to want to come to South Beach.
Right down the street,
Under normal circumstances, how crowded would this restaurant be right now?
I will have at least half of the tables and maybe some people at the bar. I have no one.
Bolivar restaurant is empty at 6 o'clock on a Sunday.
Imagine, I mean, if you're a customer and you want to, you see, oh, look, a Latin American restaurant and you have no place to park, what can you do?
So this right here is devastating for business.
Yeah, this is devastation for us.
The upshot for the city and South Florida is that order is being restored.
I think that with the barricades and just the police presence is making everybody feel a little bit more comfortable.
In a place that's traditionally been a spring break haven for rowdy college students. Now, as millions again flock here to unwind, it's partying with parameters.
If you abide by the rules, you'll have a great time. If you break the rules, we will deal with you accordingly.
Sam, it was interesting there to see the effect that this is having on businesses in Miami. This crackdown, though, how long do we expect it to last?
So it should be noted, Craig, that a lot of businesses are in support of these measures, certainly for the safety components. As far as how much longer this is going to go on, the enhanced parking restrictions, like these barricades, are going from Thursday through Sunday chunks for the next couple of weekends. And then we're also looking at a situation where all the parking garages in South Beach are closed for next weekend as well. Most of the other measures through the rest of March. Governor DeSantis here also saying he sent out some 140 patrollers, state troopers all throughout Florida, 60 here in South Florida. But the breakup has been successful so far, as we have not heard any reports of violence or shootings. And of course, that is the best news we could be delivering.
All right.
Back to you.
Sam Brockforce there in Miami Beach. Thank you, Sam.
I'm sure it kills him to lose that business, but drastic measures that it gotten to the point of no return.
That's why you can't have nice things.
No, exactly.
Just like the brother said, he was like, yo, this is why you can't have nice things, right? Because all it takes, and this is the same thing, just like others before me, elders before me, before I even existed, said the same thing. This is what happens when you have a few mess it up for the many. Again, I put it back into the reference of being back in middle school where we were going to have a pizza party and you just had one fool directly in there deciding that he wanted to run his mouth, he wanted to be a clown, he wanted to be goofy, he wanted to do all these other types of things. And guess what? He messed up that pizza party for everybody. So like I said before, it comes to a certain point in time where you got to stop getting mad at certain things when you feel like you're getting picked on, and you got to realistically look at what the problem is. You got a lot of people that need to just stay home. I don't care if you got the money to travel. If you don't got the mindset and you're not logically within that frame to be amongst like other human beings, you need to stay at home. Like that's just what it is. Like I said, I do not fault them for, placing these rules and whatnot or whatever. You see how a lot of ignorance stayed home. You see how you don't have countless stories throughout the week talking about a shooting happened here, somebody, an armed robbery happened here, somebody, like you don't have none of that stuff happening. You don't have people talking about it. Now, going back to what they said, they did sit up there and say that they made about 140, 144 arrests, and more than likely that had to sit up there and do with people drinking and driving, people not abiding by the rules of the road, which what people normally do every single day, just going out to a bar or leaving a friend's house or leaving a party. Like I said before, hey, it is what it is. The only thing that I'm going to state is this, like it's going to impact Florida. It's going to impact those businesses. I'm not sure if they're going to keep that up next year, if they're going to try that again. But all that's going to happen is that the money that would normally go to Florida, somebody else is going to be like, hey, y'all can sit up there and come here for spring. There's going to be a brand new spring break spot. Now, I can sit up there and tell you if that requires people to have a passport and basically fly there, it's going to be a little bit different, because the same things that they can do in the United States because of how they can travel by car and have book bags, yeah, they're not going to be doing it if they got to go by a plane. And if they got to go by a plane, a lot of people are not going to venture because they can't take a lot of things directly with them. So again, hey, when you have rules directly out there and when you have presence directly out there, people tend to act as if they have common sense. And a lot of people who don't want to abide by rules and they know they like to cause chaos, guess what? They stay home. They're not trying to be seen. So, hey, like I said, it is what it is at the end of the day.
There you go.
So the next video that I got for y'all right here, this is something where Black people have always stated, hey, yo, we have a problem with the police, right? the police are always trying to suspect something of a black man. They're always trying to say a black man did this. And I want people to know this is not a skit. Just in case I got any people in the background, I always like to sit up there and say it's a skit, it's a skit, it's a skit, it's a skit. This is not a skit. Watch how these police sit up there and move and act on one black man. Just watch this real quick.
Here we go. Look at this. Look at this.
Why were you clutching onto this?
Nobody was clutching onto nothing. Right. Look.
You need a business card?
No. Matter of fact, yeah.
You want a business card?
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. All right. Because I wasn't doing nothing besides chilling here. No.
You never are.
Have a good day, officers.
Now you see how the brother acted, right? And you see, let me just pull back to the one main cop handing out the card, right? The one that decided that he wanted to put hands on somebody, right? The dude was saying, like, I wasn't clutching on nothing. I wasn't even doing anything. And you heard the cop, he was like, no, as if to say, like, no, you were doing something. We just didn't catch you. We just weren't here on time. This is what a lot of black guys talk about when it deals with cops. Out of nowhere, you had a swarm of cops. Like, I don't even know where their cars are. You had a swarm of cops just swoop in on this dude that's standing there. Like, don't y'all got some crimes? Don't y'all have some detective work you need to be doing, some paperwork you need to be filing? Like, don't you need, like, ain't there some rats you need to be getting rid of? Like, New York got some big rats. Like, let's not even lie directly on that. New York got some big rats. Out of the whole country, New York got some of the largest rats. Them bad boys are like the size of beavers. Large cats. Very big. But yet, they decided to sit up there and swoop directly. Let me just play this muted. Look at this. They just piled out of a car. Hold on. Wait. Let me roll back there. Is that a randomly unmarked car? It is. When did cops start using random unmarked car? Why are they just sitting up there swooping out of like a random car? And these are all uniformed cops. And I was trying to figure out to myself, I'm like, yo, how would they just swoop in on this guy randomly? Like, you don't see no lights, no type of sirens, no nothing. So you mean to tell me that y'all just rolling up in a random car with tinted windows and y'all just packed several deep in these vehicles? For what? Like, what you expect that you about to sit up here and find? You thought that you were rolling up on somebody. He wasn't even talking to nobody. Nobody was even near him. Y'all saw this dude standing there minding his own business. Y'all decided to stop and swoop in on him. Oh, I guess because y'all thought that y'all were coming out in such force that y'all were going to cause him to basically scurry to make it seem as though that y'all had a reason to really go after him. But because you couldn't get that initial thing to start, here we are. Now you got to sit up there and look stupid like Boo Boo the Fool. And then you realize that you were getting filmed. Oh, you want a card? We got a card. You want a card? What you handing a card for? He got you on candid camera. He got you on 4K, caught, HD. Like I said, and then when I look online and I just so happen to see the comment section, of course, it's the normal ne'er-do-wells, directly down there, deciding to state like didn't do it. It's the same old tired stuff. But the funniest thing is when I put out videos and I showcase them being affected by the police going against their rights and going into their car and pulling them out of their homes and doing all of this ridiculous stuff. Now they want to sit up there. Oh my God, that's an innocent citizen. What happened to law and order? I guess we got some cops that are, they really feel like they're judge, jury, and executioner. Something needs to be done. Citizens need to stand up, right? Whenever it's them, supernaturally becomes this case of like, oh my God, look how far we've fallen. But when it's somebody else that don't look like them, when it's impacting and affecting another community, nothing. Complete silence. They're making a mockery. They're sitting up there laughing from the comfortability of their lazy chair, 300 pounds deep with some nachos and some beer on the side with 4 TVs on that they got using government assistance with a cell phone of which they shouldn't even have. And they're just typing away, talking about black people. Crazy how that works. Crazy how that works. But like I said before, when you can show proof like this of what takes place to black men on a daily basis, people still want to excuse away what's taking place. Matter of fact, let me go back and look at this. Did he touch his camera? Oh, he was already touching his camera. Hold on. Why were you touching your camera that long? You know, I need to get one of those cameras to actually see how they work. Because I do see it flashing red. Don't know if that means that it's recording. I'm guessing the red light means that it's recording, but he was touching that for quite a long time. Okay, all of the cameras are flashing red. Okay, so y'all really thought, so you tried to time it just so that if he decided to do anything, it wouldn't record anything ahead of time. That camera realistically should have already been on. It should already been flashing. You should not have basically been sitting there for how many seconds? Let me roll back. Because I can look at him. If you look at the cop all the way in the back, his hand is directly on the shirt. Let me see something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So about six seconds, he had his hand directly over that camera or messing around with that camera. That's a lot of information. A lot of things, just to let people know, a lot of things can happen within 6 seconds. So for a cop to be dangling around with a device that is supposed to record police interactions for 6 seconds, yeah, that's a little bit shady to me. It don't take that long to sit up there and start something to press a button to record. We're not dealing with VCRs. We're not dealing with anything. Hell, even a normal recorder that required a tape, you didn't have to sit up there and hold anything for 6 or whatever seconds in order to make sure that it recorded. You press the button, that's it. Like I said, stuff like this is crazy. This is why it is imperative for people to record any and all interactions that they have directly with police. The moment in time that you can actually record this without them knowing that it's being recorded, that is the best type of recording, because they will act how they normally act. The only time that cops want to start acting as though they're actually trained is when they find out and they acknowledge that they're being recorded. Now they want to have common sense. Oh, you want a card? You want a card? You need a card? It's crazy. It's plumb crazy directly out here, right? So now we're going to go to this crazy video, and this is what I stated before, that you got everything is pretty much going to in hell in a handbasket, pretty much. This is going to be it's not even, it is in a sense disturbing. It is a little bit crazy. So you can read the caption. It says, he really told her that she smells like tilapia fish. Right now, some people may, feel a certain type of way. Oh my God, here we go with, men talking about women's bodies. Where do you get the right? Ha ha ha. Let's catch this right here. She actually told him. But matter of fact, instead of me as a black man sitting up there saying it, let this beautiful black woman do the talking.
My first question is, if you could do something with me tonight, would you eat my pussy or eat my ass first?
That's
You could come smell it if you need to.
Wow.
I like your tattoos, by the way.
Turn around. Somebody face nose in there though, like they gotta grab it, like you want to smell it. Just open it.
Y'all.
So I want y'all to know. Let me just pull this back before we continue, right? So she asked the dude, was like, yo, you see me, you see what I look like. If we were to do something tonight, would you do this or would you do that? And just for you to know that I'm fresh and I'm clean. Dun 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 dun. Fresh is so clean, right? She thought she was outcast. She was all fresh, all clean, everything was good. Obviously not. Because if we roll back here, right? Let me just put that on mute. Roll back here, right? You see her asking a question, right? So then the brother sits down and he smells the front. He pulls back for a minute. He's looking. He's like, are you serious? Right? He had to let the air basically clear out. Right? He letting the air clear out. He had to sit up there and get some brand new air because obviously something ain't right. But he was like, you know what? Maybe it's me. Maybe it might be my upper lip, right? So he was like, yo, turn around real quick. Right. So let me sit up there and see what's going on. So he went back down there like a diver, right? 212 feet, took a breath, did a double take, and he did the same look to the side that he did the first time. This should be an inkling to anybody out there that this woman is not fresh, but yet she was bold enough to get directly on camera and tell this dude, like, hey, would you do this or that to me? If you want to sit up there and check me out, you can sit up there and smell me. Woo! This is how a lot of women set themselves up for failure. But we're going to continue.
Open it.
Y'all.
Where the microphone at?
Where the microphone?
You got a mic over there, right?
Just bring it in real quick.
Am I on the waterfall?
No. Okay.
Go ahead, baby.
Let me let you know something.
Tell me something.
pH is off.
Okay.
It really don't smell good, baby.
Okay.
If I smell something, then it's a problem.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting you know.
Okay, so my question is, is it just like
it stings?
Is it fishy or is it like just
It's
like
been
sweat?
working.
Is it like what is it?
Some people just gotta set.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna explain it to you. It smells like you've been outside all day.
Okay.
Like literally.
I can take that. Because if it's fishy, it's two different things. It's two different things to that.
It has a hint of fish. It
Okay.
does. It's more like tilapia.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
You honest, so I like
I'm keeping
honesty.
it-
I
I'm
ain't
telling you
scared
the
to be
truth,
me.
like,
Period.
So you saying this could be just a mild case of
No, put it like
I've been
tomato
outside.
fix, though. No. Put
This
it
is
like
the
this.
answer,
I'm
bro.
not
This the
gonna
answer.
eat it. I'm not gonna.
Nothing.
She
No.
been like
Okay.
it's just been she been sitting here for a while.
That's not true.
That's
No.
not-
All right, let me just roll this back. Let me just roll back to stupid real quick. The brother that's sitting up here with the black hoodie to like the left, and he's like, nah, he's making excuses for her. That's what a simp looks like. Let me let y'all understand something. The word is heavily overused, but I'm just trying to showcase something. The brother's being honest. She told him to be honest. She was like, yo, she didn't even say nothing negative. And I want y'all to understand this too before I get to this brother. She is taking this oh so well because she already knew what it was. Because obviously this is something that she heard before, so she is comfortable with the truth because you done heard it enough times. You completely fine with it. You already know what it is. So if you as a woman know that you are not fresh, if you know that your body has a certain type of odor, why would you then sit up there and welcome a guy to sit up there and try to smell you? This is what I be talking about. This is what I be talking. And then when you sit up there and showcase stuff like this online, you'll have packs of women in the comment section on Twitter talking about, oh, this is what we talking about with men. The men be wrong. How can you sit up there and talk about a woman's body like that? You don't know what a woman has to go through. And I'm tired of men sitting up here saying, it's like, no, she welcomed this. She told him to sit up there and do this. She said she respected the honesty, but even with her saying all of that, the dude is still the villain for telling the truth. And then you got this simp ass on the side sitting up here, man, no, man, it ain't even really like that. She look all good and everything. She just been really sitting here for a long time. Shut the fuck up. She ain't clean. She ain't washed properly. She needs to sit up there and go see a gynecologist. Like I said, she ain't freak out about it. So why are you sitting up there trying to be Captain Save-A-Hole right now? Like, what is up? She is not going to sit up there and date you because you're trying to sit up there and excuse the way that she smells. I need a lot of dudes to sit up there and step the fuck up and shut the fuck down. When it comes to shit like this, when adults are actually speaking, having a conversation, when it's between one man and one woman, shut the fuck up. Stop doing that. Like you're trying to play this other good cop, bad cop. It's like, okay, he's the bad cop. Well, let me be the good cop because, maybe, I might sit up there and have it. You don't got a shot. You don't got a shot. Like, yo, this is crazy. Let me tell you something. This is how women sit up there and work. And I done watched enough of these little dating shows on social media. When one woman makes a decision on a guy, 9 times out of 10, the rest of the women are going to be like, well, I did find him attractive, but that first woman popped the balloon because of this reason. Let me analyze and find a reason so I can sit up there and be right there with the sisterhood. These niggas right here sitting up there like, man, this dude messing it up. It might smell, but, I still hit. You dumb. You dumb. You stupid. Like I said before in the previous live stream, this is why a lot of dudes get caught up. You don't know what she got. There's some STDs out here that will sit up there and cause some odors to sit up there and take place. Specifically if it's a woman. Different types of discharges. This is why people need to sit up there and start doing some research on STDs and how it affects men and women differently. But you got clowns out here just looking out the outside appearance. Man, I still sit up there. I still get up in the house. I do a little bit of this. And right, you're going to do a little bit of this and that, and you're going to come up with bumps on your lips. You're going to come out looking like Sloth from the Goonies. You're going to come out looking like Elephant Man. You're going to come back looking like the Hunchback in Notre Dame. And then you're going to decide to be mad at all women. Nah, son, that was you because you trifling. Straight trifling. Like I said, there's too many dudes out here that will be willing to just sit up there. They don't have any dick discipline. They are willing to sit up there and stick it in anything. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Like I need a lot of dudes to sit up there. Respect to the dude for, well, firstly, for the guy that took the option to sit up there and smell anything, you're brave. Because never at a moment in time would I ever sit up there and decide that I would want to smell a woman. Firstly, no woman would even be within my quadrant where she was like, yo, if you want to see if I'm fresh, you can smell me. That's okay. You are for Joss. You are for the fishes. I'm good. I am good. I am so good. Like if you are sitting up there telling me, I can't get my words right. If you're telling me that I need to smell you, something is already up. Something is wrong. Spider senses are already tingling. I don't even need to smell nothing. You telling me to smell you, that's already a bad sign. I ain't never heard a dude sit up there and tell a woman sitting down like, yo, if you want to smell, if my junk is fresh, like, you can still, you can smell it right now. I ain't never in my life. I ain't never in my life. Wow. That's all I got to sit up there and say. Wow. I remember, I think it was somebody from a previous live stream that sat up there and said that, why do black women do stuff like this? I showcase these things because black women volunteer to do things just like this. Just like I showed a portion of an episode where you had black women on these dating shows that were in Australia or European countries, and they didn't get selectively chosen by the Caucasian European guy that was directly up there. They got sidelined. They might have been up there in the top 5, but they were not number 1. At any point in time, they went for somebody that looked just like them. And then those women sitting up there looking like Boo Boo the Fool. Like I said, a lot of women up here sign themselves up in order to get treated and looked at and objectified. It ain't nothing I can sit up there and do but showcase the material of which I am giving proof to validate all the things that I've been saying for the longest time possible that a lot of people always sit up there and say I'm lying about. So, hey, that's all I'm saying. It is what it is. It is what it is. More power to them. More power to them. But now we're going to sit up there and go to this video. And this is what I've stated before about how you got like feminism, how you got women out here that feel like they can just do anything that they want to do and they can put hands directly on a guy without any type of recourse, without any type of reaction necessarily taking place. The only thing I'm stating here, and I'm just going to put this as a disclaimer, I, SEIJIHITO, do not condone men hitting women. I don't condone women hitting men, but I do condone equality, which means that if a woman decides that she wants to sit up there and put her hands on a man, by all means, it is fair game. That's all I'm sitting up there saying. The moment in time as a woman feels that she is a champion and she can step into a man's face and put hands directly on a man, that's it. All bets are off. But let me just prove what it is that I'm talking about here, right? Let's just look at this. So let's just go back real quick, right? Let me just show y'all something, right? So you got the girl in a purple, right? She was basically sitting up there like, I'm just going by hand gestures because I do not speak Espanol, right? So you see the dude, he was on the bike, just basically walking it, trying to get to wherever it is that he's trying to sit up there and get to, right? So you see the woman in the purple, she's basically pointing, directly to the side, talking to him. And she pointed again, like, hey, over here or whatnot or whatever, right? Because obviously these women are in the street. They're blocking the street doing a protest, right? So then he's like, you know what? Let me just get off instead of me trying to be on a bike and walk it, let me just get off of the bike and let me just, push it forward, right? So then the woman in the purple, you saw her. She gave the thumbs up. Okay, right? So she proceeds to sit up there and go directly to the side, right? So then you see other women actually moving, right? Letting him through. No problem. And then it starts to become a follow the leader type of shit. And this is what I be talking about. All it takes is for one woman to do something stupid. Everybody else is sitting up there doing the exact same shit. So then we keep going. And now they're putting their hands all on his bike. I think one woman to the right of him has a hand directly maybe on his arm or on his hand, right? But anyways, they're touching a possession. They're touching something that doesn't belong to them, but belongs to him, right? Don't have the right to touch that, right? Not doing nothing to him. He's not doing anything to you or anything like that, right? So now you get all of these women. Then you have that one random superhero just jump in. Be like, hold on. You're not going to sit up there and press against us women and get past us. No, sir. And then you got the one directly to the left in the pink deciding that she wants to sit up there and be a sidekick. So then as we keep going, they clearly got their hands, look at that, all pushing and pulling on his bike. Now, who told them that they got the right to sit up there and touch his bike, of which they didn't sit up there and pay for? Like I said before, something I don't understand the mentality, the thinking within women directly out here, where they feel that they can just put hands on a guy or on the things that he paid for that belong to him. That's that emotional shit that I've talked about and referred to before. So we keep sitting up here going, and then you see the grouping of women pushing and knocking his bike over. Now, I want people to understand something real quick. It doesn't really take a lot of force to mess up something on a lot of these bikes. If it's like a mirror, a handle to just like mess, it does not really take a lot of force. And they decided that this is what they wanted to do because emotionally, they're children. That is what is being shown. Because before this happened, he was looking, he had a conversation with one woman. That was it. He wasn't throwing up hands, the middle finger. He wasn't saying F you. He wasn't calling her out of her name. He wasn't doing anything to be aggressive to any of the women there. The only aggression that took place came specifically from the women trying to impede wherever it is that he was trying to sit up there and go. Them trying to body block him. Them sitting up there putting hands directly on his bike, pushing it over, then trying to cause him to sit up there and lose balance and trying to get him directly off of the street because they feel like they own the street during that time. So then we continue, and then the dude sat up there and just had enough. It's like, yo, you're touching all of my stuff. You're touching on me. You're trying to do this, and you're trying to sit up there and do that. So again, I need a lot of women to sit up there and keep their hands directly to themselves. At no point in time, you got all of these grouping of women here. Where was Superwoman at? Where was Wonder Woman at to sit up there and pop up? Too many times women sit up there and always state that, oh, I'm just as strong, if not stronger than a man. I can do this. I can fight any man directly out here. All of those women, nobody was able to sit up there and flex that dude. Nobody was able to sit up there and take him down, knock him down, stop him, KO him. So like I said before, all of that stuff, all of that shit, when it deals with like the feminism and how they got y'all brainwashed thinking that y'all could sit up there and just like fight it. And no, it wasn't like this dude was like Broly. He's not the Incredible Hulk. He's not looking like Homelander. He's not looking like any of these gigantic characters directly out there. But yet none of these women were able to stop him. But I thought we were equal. I thought women were stronger. What happened? What happened? And then A lot of women always sit up there and say, oh, we don't need men. We don't need men for nothing. Did we not just sit up there and see one of the women turning around? Policia, policia. Word? I thought y'all don't need men. I thought y'all were strong enough. I thought y'all could protect yourselves. I thought you were your own security. I thought you had the sisterhood directly with you. What happened? You got the Justice League of Women directly out there, and you're searching for the police, which was a man to sit up there and come save you from what it is that you caused. That don't make no sense. Like I said before, it's crazy how women can cause something and then turn around and play victim. That's crazy to me. But like I said, I'm going to showcase the videos that will validate the shit that I've been sitting up there saying. If you are a woman and you decide to be emotional, do not put your hands on a man. If you are a woman and decide to be emotional, get directly out of a man's face. If you are a woman and you decide to be emotional, get out of the full-fledged way out of a man's space. Don't sit up there and do it. If anything in your mind is sitting up there telling you, I can take him, I can hit him, I can stop him, don't do it. That is the devil talking to you. And the devil's going to lead you down a dark road that you don't even want to go down. Like I said, I need a lot of women to sit up there and get it together. Y'all been fooled, bamboozled. Y'all been swindled. Y'all been straight swindled. That man sat up there and flexed somebody directly in them streets, and you just saw women clutching their pearls and gasping. I thought y'all had superpowers. What happened? Wonder Twin powers activate. What happened? I thought y'all was going to morph on somebody. What happened? You got your superhero suits directly in your book bag. What happened? Like I said before, they gassing y'all up and y'all don't even realize it. Setting y'all up for failure. Straight failure. Jesus Christ. But anyways, now we're about to go directly into a plot hole of madness. And I'm not sure if chances are the woman that is in this video, and this is a black woman, I'm not sure if she's going to just so happen to see this live stream. I really wouldn't care if she did. I'm not tagging because I saw her on Twitter telling somebody to basically tag her. I am not tagging her in this shit because all of her stuff deals with naked bodies and her being. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's cool that you got an OF and all the other type of stuff. But yeah, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that at all. But anyways, this is. I'm just gonna let the video play. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm gonna just let the video play. It'll speak for itself.
I'm a black woman that dates white men. Of course, everybody thinks he's my sugar daddy.
I'm a white man who dates black women. Of course, dudes be screaming at me, I know you ain't hearing that right.
I'm a black woman who dates white men. Of course, he loves it when I call him massa in the bedroom.
Whoa, why would you say that?
Wait, I thought you liked it.
Yeah, I do, but we can't. This is for Instagram. You can't do that.
Oh, okay, massa.
I'm a white man who dates black women. Of course, I love her, even in her dusty Meek Mill braids.
Whoa, why the fuck would you say that?
What? I do love you.
No. Why the fuck would you say that?
Because you got the braids. I love you with the braids.
No, everybody thinks this is my real hair.
Baby, no one thinks that's real hair.
No, they call me Dominican all the time. I'm a black woman that dates white men. Of course, he can't season food for shit, and his mama ugly as fuck.
I'm a white man who dates black women. Of course, she's 2 hours late for everything and never tips. Is that good enough for you, huh?
You know
what? Oh.
I rest my case. I rest my case. Woo! Oh man. Shout out to Ric Flair. I don't know what to tell y'all. Because I gotta bring stuff like this up because far too many times on social media, I will have women basically state that the reason that black women are doing something is because of a black man. Randomly somewhere, whatever black men are existing, the black man is the fault for this. So the reason that you got this black woman that is doing this is because of a black man. I'm pretty sure that's how the blame game is going to go because that's normally how it goes. That is normally how it is seen. You heard everything. You heard her clearly sit up there and be like, yo, let me call you massa. And I've talked about that before, how you got a lot of these women out here that want to do this race play type stuff, but then they want to turn around and play victim when their boyfriend or significant other want to use the hard ER. But I'm like, ma'am, you already knew what it was. You allowed that to happen. You selectively chose this guy. But the funniest thing is when you go online, there's only going to be so few rare women out here that will be honest and state that this is what happened in a relationship. The rest of them, they'll push it under the rug. They'll sweep it. They'll literally treat all of them, all of these guys, as if it was just an individual. They will never do a whole group analysis, be like, yo, all of them are just like, nah. It's like, yeah, that one dude, he was just off. You know, we just didn't work out. Like when I listen to a lot of women explain how it is that they were called the hard ER and they were referred to in so many negative things. And I hear these women speak genuinely so nice and pleasant about well, you know, it just didn't work out for us. We had, you know, different perspectives. We saw the world, you know, differently, you know, maybe at a different time in life, you know, maybe we could come back together, you know, maybe once he finds a greater understanding. It's always the most nicest and sweetest things, even though this dude says something so detrimental and negative to you. But yet when it deals with like a black dude, it's like, it's just the most ugliest and negative things that you got to say about the dude. I'm like, wow. Woo! Let me tell you, when I sit up there and tell you that I love social media because it just puts so many things out there. A lot of things that guys used to sit up there and talk about that guys didn't, in a sense, we knew about it. We've probably read about it, but we didn't have the automatic proof on hand. People would just quickly be like, oh, you're a liar. You don't have proof. But now when you have proof, people are silent. Nobody has nothing to say. Nobody's trying to say this or that. And I'm like, damn, all of that fight is gone. Nobody really got nothing. That's it. No fight back now. You don't want to sit up there and call guys liars and say they're fabricating and lying about this, that. I'm like, it's crazy to me. It's crazy. It's 1,000% crazy how this stuff works. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yo, what is up, Tippy? Wait, is it morning? Good afternoon. I'm sorry. For whatever reason, I thought it was actually morning. Actually, let me go back through here real quick because y'all been here for a little bit of minute. Shout out to Andy. Shout out to It's Kalia Lania, I think it is. Shout out to oh yeah, I got Andy. 22 Ronan, myself, of course, because I wrote in the comment section. Shout out to Hack. Who else we got up in here? Young Celis. Tippy, Marche Perry. What is up? What is going on? I see you out here. We got Ty directly in the building. We got Sunny. What is going on? And yeah, and Tippy again. Yeah. So Tippy said, just like the black men letting white girls feed him and the dog watermelon. I talked about that as well too. I talked about that and I stated how foolish that was. Right, but this is, I just want to clear this up real quick. You got a lot of dudes out here that will understand and know that a woman is with them for a specific thing, and you'll have a lot of black guys play directly into that. I'm not saying that that's a positive thing, but I'm saying that you have a lot of dudes knowing it's like, okay, if you're a black dude and you're drawing a lot of attraction from women who are not black, you know that chances are very great that it's either because of your money or because they find something sexually attractive about black men. And you just so happen to fit that mark, right? A lot of black dudes ain't stupid. It's like, well, if this is the attention that I'm getting, I'm going to play directly into it and get what it is that I can sit up there and get directly out of it, right? That's what a guy is going to sit up there and do. Is like, well, everything is looking limited out here. I'm just going to go whatever I have the selection of, whatever basically shows up, right? And that's what those dudes will do. On the reverse end, black women will sit up there and be like, well, I have the selective choice, right? Black women will sit up there and say, I am the most desired directly out here. I'm the most beautiful directly out here. And the whole world of men basically are eyeing me and want me. And I can find love anywhere that I want to go. And this is what black women will say directly online. This is why you got a lot of black women telling black women like, hey, do not, really look specifically at the black community for love. Go elsewhere. Go to other countries. Look at other nationalities, right? And like I said, so be it. You can do whatever it is that you want to sit up there and do. I am not mad at you. It is cool. But You're not going to sit up there and tell me that these other guys are not fetishizing you, that they're not looking at you in a certain type of way because they're looking at women like her. She's on OF, by the way, right? So all of her content is dealing with a sexual nature. So I just want people to sit up there and understand how far the reach of the image of a black woman can sit up there and go, and how detrimental some of these things actually are that a lot of people don't want to actually register. So you got somebody that does OF that sells themselves sexually. So she's getting online with the image of a black woman, which is herself, putting that out to the whole world, stating, of course, I'm a black woman. I love sitting up there calling the guy that I'm with massa. Huh? Huh? Like I said, it's one thing to sit up there and actually play into something like you got some black dudes out here doing, and it's another thing to sit up there and do some stuff like this, knowing the history of what black women had to sit up there and go through, how they were treated, how they were looked at, how they were dissected. Like I said, Sarah Bartman, Venus, how they sat up there and had her corpse in a museum for decades for people to sit up there and come watch. But then you got women like this just making fun of all of that history. But yet, when I sit up there and bring stuff like this up, hey, you go on social media again, go sit up there and look at Twitter. You'll have people sitting up there giving excuses. You have people not sitting up there bringing up points that should be being made. And this is why I sit up there and state that when it deals with the image of a black woman, the only person that realistically has control of that image is black women. You could probably say at a point in time, let's say like the 90s and the early 2000s, right? When it dealt with rap, because a lot of people like to go back there. So we want to go back there real quick, right? So when you look at King Magazine and all of these other types of things, when you look at the video vixens, when you look at the rappers and the music and the videos, you are correct. You can sit up there and say like, yeah, you know, black dudes actually had control of the image of black women, and look at how that was mismanaged and misused. No problem. Cool. We can sit up there and clearly sit up there and say like, yes, black dudes did have possession of that image, and this is how that image was portrayed. Now we're in 2024. I'm an equal opportunist. I believe in 50-50 directly out here. So on one hand, you had black men that had control of that image, and now on the whole other hand, you got black women, rich, beautiful black women that have control of their own image. Beyonce has control of her image. Rihanna has control of her image. Nicki Minaj has control of her image. Meg Thee Stallion has control of her image. Sexy Red has control of her image. Gloria, aka Glorilla, has control of her image. The City Girls have control of their image. But how are those images of those black women being portrayed and being put directly into the lens of the media for the whole world to sit up there and see? Is it anything intellectual? Is it anything positive? Or is it everything that's dealing with hypersexuality, which is the same thing that women have talked about that they are against? Women have stated that, hey, we're not trying to be hypersexualized. We're not trying to be deemed or seen as objects. But now you got women putting themselves out there in a sexual manner on that pedestal, being showcased as objects by themselves. But then you still have people sitting up here stating that, oh, it's the black man's fault that this takes place and this is able to happen. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hold on. So much love, Shanosha. Hopefully, if I got that correct, if I'm incorrect on your name, my apologies. You stated, and this is a valid question, no problem, because I've dealt with this for quite some years. You stated that when did this channel turn into hatred against women? Now, let me just break it down real quick, right? So I had a few videos directly up there that talked about different things, right? And even within one video, let me just roll back to the video here, right? Even when I went to this video, I critiqued both the black men and the women that were, and the woman that was directly in the video. I got nothing directly on that, right? So then I did this video where it was a black man that had several police officers, as you can clearly see, coming directly out of the woodwork to sit up there and come directly at him for no reason, right? I got nothing directly on that. So then I went to this video and I showcased the fact that they got a protest or whatever that was going on. Obviously, the women are in the road, but the women decided to antagonize and start the whole confrontation, right? So you see, again, just going a little bit by little bit, guy gets directly off of the bike instead of walking his bike. He gets off of the bike. You see the woman in the purple that he was having a conversation with. She does like an okay thumbs up and all this other type of stuff and moves directly to the side to let the dude through. You see other women start to let the dude through. But then you see a nice grouping of women like, no, 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 you're not going past us. You're not going to do this. We're not going to. And then they start touching on his person, touching on his bike, and start doing all of this stuff, right? I didn't really sit up there and get, nothing on that. So then I sit up there and go directly to this video, and I highlight the fact that you got a black woman here with another person that is Caucasian, and she stated that she calls him massa. But the main question that I sit up there and get out of everything that I've basically showcased and talked about, and also talked about Miami as well, and I talked about black people in general, I didn't get nothing on that. But the moment in time that I sit up there and highlight this video, and I highlight that this is looking interracial as she tried to make it seem in order to get more likes and views and all the other type of stuff because it's a hot topic, I talk about the fact that she as a black woman is using her image in a detrimental and a negative type of way by referring to somebody else as massa, knowing the fact of slavery and how it is that it has affected black people, especially black women in America. And the main question that I sit up there and get is, when did this channel turn into hatred against women? Word? Are you serious? Like legitimately, like actually, like just trying to have a real conversation. Hold on, I got you. No problem. I got you. So I'm going to highlight the comments as you keep typing. So you said that he's speaking against black women for the actions of a few. And let me just give you something on that. You are correct. The same thing that I've done with black men, when I've even thrown my own hat directly in there. Like I said, I'm not sure how long you've actually been here. It looks like in the comment section, you might have said years. I'm not sure how many years you've actually been here because I got 2 platforms. So I've been doing this since about like 2018. But the main thing that I'm sitting up there stating is this. When I've sat up there and actively stated the exact same things I'm saying here, when I've stated this for black men, young black boys, and I've stated that, yo, we got to sit up there and stop doing this. We got to stop killing each other. We got to stop tearing up the community. We got to stop selling drugs. We got to be more positive. We need more fathers out here. We need more stepfathers out here. We need more black male community positive activity out here. We need more black men looking out for it. When I sit up there and stated all of that, I never sat up there and got no black man sitting up there. Yo, when did this become a channel hating on black men? I never got that. Because you got black men out here that know what it is that they doing, and then you got other black men out here that know what it is that they not doing. And then you got the people in the middle that can sit up there and look at everything. So then when I sit up there and talk about black men and young black boys, I don't get this type of energy. But when I start sitting up there showcasing and giving that same energy to black women, young black women, and the girls directly out here, now I'm doing a channel that's hating women, that's hating black women. How did we even get here? Like I said, this is why I sat up there and stated to people, this is how I know that people selectively choose and pick the content that they want to sit up there and watch and look at. Because if people actually took the time to listen to any of the live streams that I've done over damn near 6 years, on a multitude of the videos that I've yo, let me explain something to you real quick. I done touched on everything dealing with government. I done touched on stuff dealing with religion. I done touched on stuff dealing with damn near stories from every single goddamn continent. All different walks of life. And you mean to sit up there and tell me, you as a grown woman, a grown intelligent woman, you mean to tell me that you did not do enough research on anything before you decided to sit up there and type that? You mean to tell me out of all of the 4-something-K videos that I done over these years, all of the live streams and the conversations that I've literally had live with black women, some of which who are my moderators, you mean to sit up there and tell me that this is the only thing that you got to pull? Wow. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because you know the funniest part? When I sat up there and actually started doing videos highlighting white women and trying to sit up there and like speak something like, yo, y'all need to go out here and get protection. Y'all need to start doing this and y'all need to start doing, you know what I started getting? Oh, why you can't sit up there and speak on black women? Why you can't sit up there and teach or try to tell black women how it is that they should defend themselves from black men? Why aren't you telling black women how to arm themselves up against black men? I started getting all of that. I'm like, oh, so when I did actually care and I was showing and I was putting out those videos trying to make sure that people are good, nobody cared. Right? Now, actually, let me take that back. I had a few that cared. But the overall majority, when I look at like the 20-something% of women that are a part of the channel, yeah, a lot of y'all didn't care. And I can say that because I can look at the percentages in the background. So I know how many be looking. I know how many leave comments. But yet, when I start talking about another group of women and highlighting them, magically, I don't love black women enough. I don't care enough. Word? Are you serious? and this is why I sat up there and told y'all, this is why I put out the content that I put out. Because it don't matter what I sit up there as a black man, I'm trying to sit up there and showcase and tell y'all. No matter what I sit up there and do up here, somebody's always going to be unhappy. Somebody's always going to sit up there and say, I'm not doing something right. I'm not doing it correct enough. I'm not pronouncing this correct. It's always going to be something. It ain't nothing I can sit up there and do correct when it deals with trying to sit up there and fix the black community. When I'm trying to sit up there and critique, when I'm trying to analyze, when I'm trying to point out problems and also give, so it ain't nothing I can do. It ain't nothing I can do. You said my videos a little bit behind. You only critiqued a black man for being what you called a simp. I also critiqued the black man who decided to sit up there and smell the bruh. This is how I'm going to sit up there and put it, right? With all of the love that I got, with and I say this with as much respect, with all the respect that I got. If you really feel in your heart of hearts, right, that I have a hatred or a disdain for women or black women, why even have a conversation with a dude like me? Why even be in the comment section? Why even let it be known that you're even here? Why even do it? Like, that makes no sense. If I realistically feel that somebody is racist, do you think that I'm going to sit up there and spend what little bit of time that I got on this planet trying to sit up there and like advocate, trying to speak to them, trying to teach? I'm not doing that. It's like, cool, no problem. You say that you're racist, I'm going to leave you over to your side so you can sit up there and be racist. You know how many racist platforms I done seen on YouTube? They ain't never get taken down. I didn't sit up there and report them. I'm not leaving stuff in their comment section. I'm not even trying to bother the person who's creating the content. Right? I just leave it as be. Ma'am, I said that sarcastically, and this is why I sat up there and said that it wouldn't be me. Like, I did you even listen to what it is that I stated? I literally stated that, yo, and I gave an example of myself. I'm like, yo, if a woman ever tells me that she needs, that I can sit up there and smell her, whatnot, or whatever, I'm not saying, you don't even need to be, you're not even going to be around my circle. That's a no thank you. You're for the fishes. Like, did you not hear that critique? Did you not hear me sit up there and say that? Or are you only just listening to what it is that you want to pay attention to because you're like, oh, he hates women. He hates black women. He's only doing this because they're dark skinned. He's colorist. And like, bro, like, are you serious? And then hold on. You said because I felt like it today. What does that even mean? Ma'am, you old enough. Let me tell you something like this, right? As old as you are, you can more than likely sit up there and make a platform. You can create your own content. You could be building up wealth. You could be building up money. Matter of fact, instead of you wasting time here with a black man that you feel dislikes you or hates you, right? Because I'm just guessing that you're black. I don't know, because you said women in general, but the overwhelming majority of people that are on my platform usually tend to be black. I don't know. I'm just guessing, right? You could be taking out this time to sit up there and uplift black women. You could actually make some positive content, right, that speaks against whatever narrative that I might be talking about. You could be showcasing black women who are smart, black women who are intellectual, who are intelligent, who are building, who are corporate minded, who are sitting up there making money. You could be sitting up there doing that. But yet you decide to sit up there and be here and have a problem with the content that I do daily. I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit confused. You said, I'm listening. You used to focus on police brutality. Now you focus on how women suck. Not, ma'am, let me just reiterate. That is not, let me reiterate something to you. I did about over 4K videos. That is not all I focused on. That may be all you paid attention to. That might have been the only things that you wanted to look at, because I can sit up there and tell you, from being a content creator, I can see the stuff that people tend to actually want to watch versus the stuff that people just want to ignore, versus what people maybe just be like, hey, maybe. And a lot of times, let's say if I happen to do, because I noticed that you didn't highlight any of the times that I've done videos dealing with the government. What about that? So you never saw any of the videos when I was talking about food recalls. You never saw any of the videos when I was talking about chemical explosions in East Palestine, and how I was able to prove that they had a movie that showcased that was going to happen, that they were already doing predictive programming, so that when February came around, that bam, you had the explosion in East Palestine. Also noting the fact that that same explosion that happened in East Palestine basically took place in the exact same, close to the exact same location of where that film was actually filmed at. And that was an Adam Driver film, just in case you want to look it up. So when I was talking about Maui, I got nothing. I'm just a little bit confused. You're telling me the what videos that you specifically saw, what you were basically looking at, because these are not the only videos that I talked about. Every video that I did was not police based. Some of the main ones that, let's say, got the most views, like in the hundreds of thousands, popular videos, those were police videos, because they had certain types of context and information directly in those. Yes. But the overall majority, the content of that I have done, no. I'm evaluating today's video and the comments you made. This is what I'm sitting up there stating. You say that you've been here for a minute, but you're only focused on today. Why don't you condense and encompass the whole thing? Like I said, I'm a big picture type of person. So if I were to actually know you in real life, I'm not going to sit up there and sum you up by one day that I sat up there and saw you. I'm going to be looking at 365. I'm going to look at an actual history. I'm going to look at a data sheet. I'm going to look at the historical charts. But like I said, I'm a different person. Everybody is different. So, it is what it is. Like I said, I move differently when I tend to sit up there and focus in and look at people. I move and look at stuff differently. I don't know what else to sit up there and tell people. And the funniest thing is, if I really sat up there, again, I'm just trying to sit up there and figure this out. If I really sat up there and hated women, or black women to be specific, why in the blue hell would I sit up there and have black women as my moderators on both of my channels? I'm just a little bit confused. I'm just a little, why would I even associate myself with black women? I'm just a little bit confused. You said, when did this change happen? Ma'am, let me let you know something. Previously, before, well, technically, this is content that I've been doing. If this is why I sat up there and stated before, people pick and choose the content that they want to sit up there and see. Some of the main people that I've had the utmost argument with, what was the girl's name? Something Brown. I forgot. She got the picture of Vegeta. She shows up every now and again. She usually be sitting in the background. I've had arguments and disagreements with her continuously. We've had certain times with certain videos we've actually seen eye to eye with. Other times when I start critiquing black women, magically it's a whole different thing. It is what it is. All I'm saying is this. When I've done live streams, I've literally done live streams sitting down for about 30 minutes to possibly an hour, hollering and screaming directly at a mic at black men, talking about the lack of things that are necessarily taken on. I've never seen a person like you show up and sit up there and say, when did this channel become hating black men? I never seen that. I never seen it. The only time that I get this type of energy is when I refer to young black women, and young black girls. That's the only time I get this type of energy. Whenever I critique black men, black boys, I never get this energy. Never get this energy. And I'm like, that's a damn shame. And this is why I sit up there and tell people before, I'm like, yo, I believe in equality. So the same way that people want to react to me when I'm sitting up there talking about black women, I want you to have that same exact energy when I'm talking about black men, because you got a black father, you might have a brother, you might have an uncle, you might have a son. Step up and say the exact same things. Oh, this one thing is not indicative of every single black woman. Oh, this one thing is not indicative. I got a son, I got a father, I got to stand up that exact same way. Don't sit up there and pick and choose. This is why I sat up there and said I'm not really for the whole equality shit. Because it don't exist. It don't exist. Like I said, a lot of people like to pick and choose. A lot of people like to pick and choose. Anyways, we're going to carry on. Well, I guess I'm going to sit up there and just and list this part as my hatred for black women. Let me just bend the knee and just, admit what my problem is, because that's what Shinosha's basically, stating at this moment in time. You said that I got the same energy for what I believe in. We go hard for black men and we get a bunch of hate back. You must be talking about something that you do. I can sit up there. I've showcased the type of energy that I get. And let me just be even more frank. Some people have been here long enough to actually see some comments. I've gotten comments from black women that have basically tried to insinuate that I was gay, because I decided to have an opinion on some of the negative behaviors around black women. I'll just let that sit in for a minute. And this is why I highlighted before that it's funny to me that black women would be the main ones and the quickest ones to try to refer to a straight black man as being gay because they disagree with his opinion, even though they are the same women who state that, oh, I have a gay cousin, I have a gay family member, a gay best friend. They're all for the pride, all for the parade, all for the colors and everything. But you're so quick to sit up there and use that as a negative. Just saying. I'm just bringing up an example. I didn't say it was you. I'm bringing it up as an example. Right? Because you said, okay, don't put the way comment. I guess you were, I'm not sure. Yeah, you're saying like, don't put that comment on you. I'm listing that as an example. I'm listening as I'm letting you know the type of energy that I've gotten from black women. Okay, you were typing. Okay, yeah. Okay, you were typing gay. I got you. I'm just letting you know the type of comments that I've gotten from black women, because the most funniest part is when I've done videos and I was positively speaking about black women, I was showing black women going out there, they were getting an education, they were graduating, they were creating businesses, they were creating something from nothing. I didn't sit up there and get a whole bunch of energy. I get more energy when I happen to critique black women than when I'm actually giving positive energy. And that's confusing to me. I would actually think that, women out here would love to sit up there and see a positive image of women, but obviously not. Obviously, I was incorrect, because like I said before, anytime that I've actually gotten some of the most views is due to the effect because I'm giving, a critique of negative behavior. Imagine that. Now, imagine if you were a guy in my shoes. How would you feel, right? You're a black man. You want to sit up there and actually do some content. You actually do want to do some stuff that's going to actually uplift people. But realistically, nobody actually gives a fuck. Just think about that for a minute. Think about that for a minute, because I can go back to positive videos that I got and I can show you how much that people don't actually give a fuck about positive shit. So I got proof. I got a track record. I got a historical data, charts, all of that type of shit. But then when I sit up there and just so happen to, do videos and it's critiquing, out the woodworks, people, it's conversations. Shit is basically moving. Shit is happening. Do you understand what type of mind fuck that actually is? No, you're not listening. You're not listening because you're saying like, don't chase the views. You got to understand. I've always sat up there and done the stuff that I cared about doing. So if I'm actually doing any of these, showcasing any of these videos, that's because I actually care about what's taking place, what's being talked about, the actions that are being performed. Case in point, let me show you something real quick. The most interesting thing about you stating that you've been here for a long time, the one main thing that I don't consistently see people actually talk about and list a lot of the videos that I do a lot of videos talking about grown adults going after kids. Those are some of my most low viewed videos on any of my channels. I primarily sit up there and talk about kids more than I sit up there and talk about like women, black women, women in general, whatnot, or whatever. I sit up there and try to do my damnedest to bring up the facts that a lot of kids are, being taken advantage of. Kids are sitting up there missing. I did a video not too long ago talking about the 400 or 800,000 kids missing like every single year. I did a lot of videos sitting up there primarily talking about kids, talking about the judges, talking about the police officers, talking about the nurses, the doctors, anybody that has any type of power. I sit up there and try to highlight that so that parents and guardians know what it is that they should actually sit up there and look out for, so that they can actually actively protect their kids, so that they can see the faces of the predators that are out here. And like you said before, don't chase the views. I want to just make you understand the reason that you don't see a lot of other content creators covering stories like that is because you can't make money off of that. It's damn near impossible to sit up there and even get 50 cents off of videos like that. So I do a lot of videos, unbeknownst to a lot of people, I do a lot of videos out here that pull in nothing. And I do that because I actually give a damn, because I actually give a fuck, because I actually want people to be safe, to be protected, because I don't want kids to still be going through this bullshit. So like I said, I don't sit up there and like do shit just to sit up there. And you can look at my channel, look at the content from like other people. We don't really do the same content. I literally take on different stories. I really try to stay away from the same stories that everybody else is sitting up there doing. Because I feel like if everybody is basically covering one story dealing with like the presidency and all that other type of shit, there's obviously other stories that need to be covered. I cover those other stories. I cover the stories that don't pull in views. I cover the stories that don't pull in money. Like I said, like I don't like people don't be paying attention. That's what I do know as a content creator. People don't be paying attention. People who say that they actually pay attention, they do research, they don't actually do no research, because if people actually did pay attention and do research, they wouldn't write the things and say the things they normally state. Like I said, it's crazy out here. Like I said, I keep sitting up there stating, and I'm waiting to sit up there and be disproven. I've consistently stated to everybody that don't know adults out here care about the kids. And I stand by what the fuck I've been sitting up here standing on for the longest time possible. Because every single time I sit up there and do a story, guess what? It's an adult doing it. It's not a child. It's not a teenager. It's an adult. Anytime I sit up there and talk about these kids getting taken advantage of in these schools, it's adult teachers. But like I said, the energy that I be sitting up there getting from certain videos, I wish people were consistent in that energy every single time. So if you have energy when I'm sitting up there talking about black women, have that same energy when it deals with kids getting taken advantage of, kids going missing, kids getting mutilated, kids getting sex trafficked. I want all of that same energy, all of that same smoke. That's all I'm saying to people. That's all I'm asking. If I can be consistent and sitting up there putting out content, I want motherfuckers out here to be consistent in the same energy that they've been sitting up there giving me for years. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, that shit is crazy to me. That shit is 1,000% crazy. Like, man. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know what people like I said. To go back what I stated to a lot of people before, I will showcase the proof of anything that I'm sitting up there talking about, and this is proof of no matter what a black man does, somehow, some way, something just ain't right. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like I said, I as a content creator covering a plethora of different topics, ain't nothing you can do. So this is why I gave up to an extent of like, yo, let me just sit up there and focus on like whatever. Because obviously it's like I'm the only motherfucker out here that really sit up there and care. Because I literally go through and ingest, you know, this social media shit every single time, and I'm looking at the comment sections, looking at the videos, looking at people's like threads and all that other type of stuff, and I see the exact same content from every single person. People always saying that they care about, you know, certain types of shit happening out here, but when the serious shit actually happening, you don't see people actually talking about that when it's IG, when it's Twitter, when it's this, when it's that. People always on some type of goofy, funny type shit, all this other like bullshit. Shit that don't actually matter, shit that's like escapism and all this other type of bullshit, but yet we got real shit going on. Like I said, and I'm going to sit up there and state this again. I cover a lot of this shit dealing with black women because at the end of the day, love black women. I really shouldn't have to sit up there and say that. I felt like that's whatever. Like I said, shout out to my mom for sitting up there watching this channel. That's a black woman. Shout out to her for sitting up there giving me love and support. And that's the same woman that sat up there and raised me, the son that I am at this moment in time. And she's the same one to sit up there and tell me to just stand on the shit. If you believe in it, if you got it directly in your heart, stand directly on that. So like I said, the same way that I've been standing on shit since I was, 75 subscribers deep, same way I'm standing on stuff now. Either not making money, being demonetized, or whatever the fuck is going on with the YouTube channels. I'm still sitting up there doing it. And again, shout out to anybody out here that's been sitting up here watching and that's been donating and supporting the motherfucking platform. Shout out to the people, the few that we got directly in the Patreon. Like I said, to any like black woman that's been here for the longest time, for the long haul, shout out to y'all. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Because like I said, y'all don't understand how tough it is to sit up there and do some of this shit and to have to sit up there and like look at some of the comments that you get like over the years critiquing like you as a black man in general. Like no matter what you do, you can't do nothing. Like you're gay, you're bisexual, you're into like white women, you're against the black community, you're a Sambo, you're this, you're a coon, all this. Like it's crazy shit that I've sat up there and gotten from both black women and black people in general. All just trying to sit up there and give some type of correction, some type of critique, trying to point out something so we can all see it and come together and fix this shit. But like I said before, a lot of black people ain't trying to fix nothing. I'm not, ma'am. I'm not saying that you said that. You're not paying attention. I need you, whatever like emotions that you got going right now, whatever rate that your heart is sitting up there moving, I need you to just calm it down. I need you to just relax. I need you to calm it down because I'm stating the comments that I've gotten from black people in general. I ain't even worried about everybody else that ain't black. That stuff don't even matter. That's a whatever it is. Like I'm stating like the stuff. Well, ma'am, if you are calm, then it would register that I'm not stating that you've stated these things. I'm stating that these are things that I've gotten from black women and from the black community in general, which has been negative comments by me just trying to give an analysis and critique and trying to put some in some type of structure so that something can get actually like worked on. Something can actually get fixed. Something can actually get done. And the main thing, like I said, the main thing I'm sitting up here saying at the end of the day, this goes to all black dudes out there. No matter what you sit up there and do, somehow, some way, you are going to be to blame. It is going to be your fault. you're not doing it fast enough, you're not working hard enough, like somehow, some way, it is going to come down to you being at fault. That's my main point. Like I said, this right here has proved my point of what I have stated for years. Like, it's crazy. I'm not going off topic. I'm talking about the fact. I feel like I'm just repeating myself at this moment in time. Dear God, because I know I'm actually on track. I can actually like see everything mentally. I can see it directly in front of me visually, like it's crazy. I can see it like a timeline. But you know, like I said, you set up for saying that I'm off topic. I guess so. No problem. I am off topic. Let me sit up there and continue directly with the topic that I have stated before. Let me just do that, right? So this video is going to deal with a woman who is married. And this woman is going to clear cut tell you her situation. And she's going to tell people, hey, don't judge me. Don't view this a certain, type of way. Right. So again, we're going to let a married woman basically speak and tell you what it is that she is going through or has been through. This is about a good, I think I got 6 parts. So I'm going to load up the other parts once we get to near the last one.
Part 1 of how I ended up being a single married mom with a man who's never here, as he's with his other wife. So first of all, I'm really struggling with telling you guys this part. So y'all know I recently told y'all we've been married for 18 years. We are legally married. I'm legally married to him. He already knew her. He knew her before he knew me. And she definitely was that friend I didn't have to worry about. But we were so young and so in love that, anyway, I didn't have to worry about her. So yes, he knew her first. He told me she was just a friend. I didn't have to worry about her. However, over the years, she became more and more of an issue, and she would be around more and more, requiring more and more of his time. Yes, I know. Call me all the things you want to call me. Again, remember, I am the legal wife, but at one point, he tells me that he thinks it would be a good idea to commit a little, not a little, but for him to fully commit. I allowed it. Now, before y'all really start dragging me for knowing about her and thinking she was just a friend, I want y'all to know along the process, he's always been a phenomenal man. Somebody asked me if he was wealthy. He's not wealthy, but if I don't want to work ever again a day in my life, I don't have to. He's always been a great man, great father, and so you tend to let things slide when you got a good man, buying you cars, taking you on trips around the world. I'm being completely honest. So when he said this, I was like, now I done got more stamps on my passport than my mother could have ever imagined for me. Like the Bible say, more than you could ever imagine. She must have prayed hard. But yeah, there's lots more to come, but I'm looking like a mess, ain't washed my lashes, and I still gotta finish my hair.
He was 21. At the time, I was still very much like in love and wanted to please him. And these are things that we talked about in the beginning and I agreed to. And so part of this is me not wanting to go back on my word, just FYI. So he introduced me to her very early in our dating relationship. I just didn't know, and I don't even think he knew at the time how deep their connection or how committed they would end up being together. But it just became more and more and more, and then eventually I know for sure they kind of started. But it wasn't until I actually asked, like, talk to me about this relationship. Is it going to be a commitment? Like, what's going on? That he actually said, these are my intentions. This is what I want to do. You can only imagine. I don't even think you can imagine just how devastated I was, because I thought, first of all, that I was enough, that I provided enough. But that's okay. It's not about me, really. So we sat down, all three of us. We talked about it. We talked about the benefits. We talked about the downsides. We talked about everything. The problem is now, years later, it has become more and more of a, I'll see you in a couple months. I'll see you in a couple weeks. I'll see you in a couple days. I forgot to call you. I didn't email you. Oh, my bad. Not email. Nobody emails anymore. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And there was a specific age, like when my kids were like 2, 4, and 6, and we have twins, so the twins were 2. That's where things really got flipped upside down. I remember at this time, she had asked him to come out of town to help with her family. Like, she had some stuff going on with her family and she needed help. And I'm trying to be a little careful because she has so many followers, and she asked me not to reveal her. That's another thing. Like, you got your back, sis, let me secure mine. But anyway, she had asked him to come out there out of town and help her with some stuff for her family. And he went, and they were gone for like 2 months. And if you know, you know, like when you have 2, 4, and 6-year-old children and 2 that are 2, like, I needed help. And that was kind of the first time that I got really frustrated. But again, I let it go. Now, at this time, those children are now 13, 15, and almost 17. And I feel the same way. Like, we've got, 2 travel sports teams. We've got a 6-bedroom house. His mom lives with me. I'm really like letting it out now. For those of you that think I'm trolling, think again, babe. I don't even drink, but I am tonight. Stay tuned because there's more to come. And also, just because he pays the bills doesn't mean like my life is just whatever these comments are assuming it is, because your girl needs more than that. But there was a specific time that they went out of town together. I'm going to talk about that in the next video, where I knew like, okay, this is a real commitment, because just like he was taking me to other countries, this specific event of my life is what caused me to realize like, oh, I'm not special. You're going to do the same things with this relationship as you are with me. So like I keep saying, guys, like, just stay tuned.
Trying to wait for part 3 to actually. So any comments so far? You guys are able to hear at least like 2 videos of the woman and what it is that she stated. I'm trying to see if number 3 will actually not play, which is weird. So I'm going to get number 3 up here. So this is the picture of the couple directly to the side. So I want to know any comments. I'm not going to say anything yet. I just want to know any comments that anybody feels about the information that they were able to get of how, they met at a young age. I think she said she was 17. He was 21, in a relationship. Sooner or later, basically, got married. She said that he's a great guy. He, makes a lot of money. He takes care of home and all this other type of stuff. And because he is such this great guy, you tend to let a lot of things slide. So she allowed another woman to, basically, be there directly, on the side, because he's a great guy. right? He's a part of the upper echelon of guys making money, taking care of the bills. As she stated before, if she actually wanted to quit her job and she never wanted to work ever a day and again in life, he can make that so, right? So, like I said, I don't know. Young said, man, I got nothing. Tippy, what was it? Gail Silly. She said, I told you to stop. What she say? Wait, said I told you not to post me. You and Tippy's business. WTF. Oh my goodness. This woman here. Shoshona said, I'm sorry, Shanosha, I read that too fast, said that she's depressed and not being logical. Don't post your personal business online, right? Tippy said, I was listening in the background and I think she was watching Good Times. Tippy, are you focused? How are you listening to you listening so hard in the background, missing the whole conversation though. Whole conversation, Tippy. Ren said, sounds like she signed up for it, right? Tippy said, so he wanted 2 women and now she feels left out. Yeah, that's what it seems like. And again, it doesn't make any sense because you allowed this. Y'all had a conversation. Y'all came together as 2 consenting adults, and he let you know exactly what it was. You understood what it was, and you were like, okay. So it's like it's a little bit confusing on why you would want to, air this out on social media. Why you would want other people to basically be involved. Directly in this. Like I said, I'm not exactly sure what specifically she's looking for or to try to get directly out of this. Because again, I'm confused because this just seems like a marriage where it's open and the husband is allowed to, do whatever, right? Well, not technically whatever. It's whatever within, within reason, within bounds, right? So we're going to go to part 3. And we're going to hopefully see if this works.
I ended up being the
Okay, there we go.
second wife, even though I'm the first wife and I'm the legal wife. Somebody said I keep telling the same story over and over again. And it's kind of because I don't really know how much of the story I want to tell. I'm still trying to figure that part out. So just give me some grace here. But let me tell you something. There was one trip in particular that we took. And I knew she was going to be there, but I thought she was going to be with somebody else. Don't look at my lashes. I took my nails off because it's been like a year since I haven't had my nails off. And I think that's why they kept breaking. Because you're supposed to like stop getting fills every now and then and get fresh sets. I don't remember the last time I got a fresh set. I think it was like 2 months ago. And then, anyway, let me get back to the story. So he took me to Guam. And I was super excited. Because he was starting to do all the things that he always promised to do. He always promised to take me on all these trips. And so he had already taken me to a couple other places, but this time we were going to Guam. And I was like, yes. So this time I knew she was going to be there. However, like I said, I thought she was going to be with someone else. I didn't realize she was going to be there with us. Okay? So I kind of figured it out when we were about to leave. We packed up all of our stuff. You doing all the things and making sure you got your outfit right for the airport and all that, and packing your bags. And I noticed that for some of the stuff that we were going to be doing, like skydiving and little stuff like that, I noticed that he had reserved like 3 spots. It was for that. It was skydiving, which we didn't end up doing, and then it was for a dinner reservation. That it was like a dinner for 3 or something like that. So I started being like, wait a minute. So I asked him, and he just kind of smudged it off. And again, I'm young. I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to go to, Guam with him. And I'm thinking maybe he has a friend or something. And again, I know about her, but I'm not thinking like that. Like I'm really thinking I'm tripping right now, right? So we go to Guam. And I'm super excited. We get off the plane, and I mean, he had a car come and get it, like whole shebang. You know what I'm saying? So we get to Guam. We get to go get in the car. The door opens.
I cannot make this up. I'm using my left eye because the right one is missing lashes. She's there. So at this point, he's like, you still telling me this is, I don't have to worry about it. I ain't got to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I'm trusting. She was there for the entire trip. And although we did go do a couple things by ourselves, she was pretty much there for everything we did. Everything. But there were still some sacred things that were just for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he still was only sleeping with me. You know, like, just me. When we went and did our shopping and stuff, Louis Vuitton and Gucci, and this is my first time seeing Louis Vuitton and Gucci in the flesh, baby. You know, I done seen it on the music videos. I ain't seen it in the flesh. Those were reserved for me. He still ain't never got her none of that stuff. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm his woman, which is why he treats us differently. And that's his friend, okay? What gave it away and what changed everything was this trip to Guam, because that's what I was thinking, was that everything, you know, I was the special one. Well, guess what? When I left Guam, and he stayed there with her. And that's where everything changed, because I realized what I had gotten myself into. At this point, we already have 4 kids. And I was trying to keep my family together. I'll go where he goes. My kids are happy. They still are. So I was just like, I left heartbroken. So that was about 11 or 12 years ago. And this is not a new situation. I'm just now putting it out there. And she has since blown up, and, you know, I feel like it's time for me to tell my truth. My mama bear told me, don't let nobody ever stop you from speaking your own truth. And no, he's not here yet. I know you were wondering. Bye. So part 4 about how I became a second wife, even though I'm legally the first wife. So here. I am going to get to part 4. This is actually not a part 4. Let me tell you something. Although this situation is very true and very crazy, I do want to point out that this is not a child grooming situation. Although, yes, I know it's hard to wrap your mind around that I got married at 17. He was 21. He wasn't 35, guys. And I know that a part of this is you guys rationalizing and trying to understand the situation. And that's why I'm talking about it, because I'm trying to understand the situation too. So I started sharing a little bit about some stuff that happened the other night while we were at a very nice hotel. Tabitha decided to join us. So anyway, and everything was going well until he decided to bring her up because he thinks that we should go on a trip together. And if you really pay attention to the videos, you see that I'm not alone, which someone said that I thought was funny, because you can literally hear him saying you guys should go out of the country somewhere and just, you know, have a good time and get to know each other. He's now talking about her like she's just a good friend of mine, and he just wants us to have a good time together and travel abroad to a few different countries on his dime without him. So again, this is something that I'm going to share in part 4, but I also want to go back on some history so that you guys really understand like what's going on and how it got to where it is and why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling. So stay tuned, babes, because it's about to get a little hairy. And no, again, this is not made up. I know it sounds made up. It's just about as made up as this pillow. See this pillow? It's just as real as this pillow in my life. It's real. Just as real as these magnet lashes, because my lash tech just is about to have a baby. So now I gotta be, you know, getting stuff I don't like. But it's real. Bye. He's back. I can't believe he's back, y'all. So, I can't believe he's back. I'm super excited. He brought me to this super nice hotel. Oh, yes. Got me a new Louis. I'll share her later. Oh, yes. And baby, the hotel that we staying, oh, my God. I'm about to go get ready. I'm not doing a get ready with me, but I'll show y'all tonight. Love you. Bye.
shit. How about just get to the country and go wherever you can go? Why don't y'all just buy a ticket and fly?
Yeah. Gotta get that rose shot.
I'm saying.
I don't.
Well, everything was going well, and he brought her up. If you don't believe me, here's the proof.
All right, so that's not the final part. I got one more part, but so we are able to see the transition of her explaining the whole story, telling us about, what age they specifically met, them getting married, and this is supposed to be a picture of the happy couple directly in front of you, and how it is that he takes her on trips, he takes care of the bills, he does all of this type of great stuff. He's a great dude, and because he's a great dude, she's going to allow him some extra fun. But then she basically starts saying that, everything that I originally basically have, I'm basically sharing this with like a whole nother guy. And then she realizes that she is not really the type of person that's into, in a sense, sharing, but it's hard for her to actually say that after she didn't already agreed to basically do it. Right? Which means that she didn't really think this out too well, which, she really didn't, because you can see throughout the videos, at least about about close to 4 to 5 videos, you can start to hear the irritation. You can see a little bit of the worry and the concern, and you heard her basically state that, well, I'm in a sense doing this now, just trying to keep my family together. But I'm like, well, your family was in a sense already together, but you opted to do this. You wanted to do something different. You wanted to allow him to be entertained by a whole, other woman. Like I said, I don't know specifically what's going on with them when, bedroom, personal wise, and, and different stuff like that. Maybe she might have thought that, hey, this might be a little bit easier. This will, take a little bit of energy, directly off of me. He won't be, really so much, on me like that. And she can pretty much deal with that. And I'll just have the husband part. Right. I'm pretty sure that probably mentally, that's probably how she thought about it. Because certain times, from what you can see, by way of women speaking honestly on blog sites and all these other types of things, women will sit up there and state that, being with the guy was fun, but then it just got to a point where they didn't find that guy, their husband or whatnot, sexually attractive. So they opted to allow the guy to basically be with somebody else, for that whole thing, which is a little bit odd in a sense, because it's like a guy originally, if a guy gets married to a woman, right, the woman is supposed to be, that, like, just pretty much everything, right? This is why you normally see guys and they're going from woman to woman to woman to woman, because there is something from every single woman that they are able to specifically get that fits whatever need or whatnot or whatever. When a guy decides that he's like, okay, this one is just the one, right? This is going to be the wife. This is going to be the mother of my kids. That then means all of what it was that guy was doing is now cut off, right? All of him focusing on all those other women because they were able to do whatever things that he likes and all this other type of stuff. Now all of that focus is on you. Now all of that is you. That is your job to now, in a sense, do. And I'm pretty sure she realized and she understood this at a certain point in time. And she was like, yeah, we're just going to sit up there and allow this. We're going to crack the door open just a little bit so, I can breathe, so I can have some air. Because you clearly saw her. She's going out there. She's on a trip in Guam or whatever it was. And she was excited. She was ecstatic. Like, oh, I'm about to sit up there and take a shower. He's back. I'm about to sit up there and get dressed. We're about to go out and dinner. Right? She was all ecstatic because she thought that she was going to have the husband part, right? The other girl got the sex part. She has the husband part. She has the guy that's the father, the provider, all of this other type of stuff. And then she was like, everything was all good up until he brought her up until he brought her to our dinner. Champ, it's a three-way conversation. Now, I don't know how you thought that woman was not going to be brought along. She was going to be brought along, because if a guy is that type of provider where he can basically facilitate for you to not have to work for the rest of your life, you think that he's going to sit up there and slack if it deals with another woman? No, he's going to sit up there and treat her the exact same way that he treats you. Like she automatically felt that she has certain rights and privileges to certain things because she is the wife. Normally when people sit up there and share stuff, it would basically go to like a 50-50 type of thing. He's trying to basically make this shit to like 100-100. He's like, okay, I paid for a trip for you to basically come out here so we can have a dinner. I'm going to sit up there and pay for her to sit up there and do the same thing. I'm sitting up there taking you to shopping. I'm going to sit up there and take her to shopping. Like the dude is, look here. All I'm sitting up there saying is the dude is consistent. He is not slacking on anything. He is not slacking on nothing. Like she said before, he's a great husband. She said he is a great father. She said he is a great protector. He is a great provider. He is just overall a very great guy. So again, she did not list anything negative or detrimental or severe about this guy. She listed everything positive. So again, you, like some other people said, you signed up for this. You allowed this to sit up there and take place. Y'all had a conversation. He told you the situation. You understood and heard the situation. You were like, okay. So how are you now, in a sense, in your feelings or feeling a certain type of way about how things are turning out? Y'all still together. Y'all still married. You're still taking trips. Y'all still having conversations. He's still working. He's just into relationships. Like I don't understand. Like you thought that what, you were just going to have 100% and then that girl's going to get like 5? No. You thought wrong. You thought wrong. You stated that you got a consistent man and he is consistent across the board, and you're mad that he's consistent across the board. That's crazy. That is crazy. And this is when, a lot of people basically state that a lot of women are not built to deal with the guys that have a lot of money, that, are sought after by like a lot of women or have specific needs or whatever it is. A lot of women are not equipped or built to sit up there and deal with that type of lifestyle. So now when a lot of those women get into that lifestyle or finally get that type of guy, they actually understand that they weren't actually built for that. But now it's like, what you going to do now? You got 1 to 2 kids in. You're deep. What are you, like what? So what, you're just going to divorce? You're going to state what on the divorce filings? Because realistically looking at this, the guy is not cheating. He came directly to you. Y'all had a conversation as a married couple. And as a married couple, y'all came to a mutual decision that this was going to sit up there and be allowed. So you can't sit up there and say that you're going to divorce for infidelity. You can't sit up there and say that this is his fault. Because if anybody is to blame, then you might as well put it on both people then. But we all know that that's not what's going to sit up there and happen, because statistically speaking, women perform 70 to 80% of the divorces. They initiate those divorces. If you don't believe me, you can look up the statistics. I also got videos backing up those stats and listing other stats as well. So again, like I said, you 2 kids deep directly in here. You made this situation. You got to just sit up there and deal with it. You got to figure something out. You got to just figure something out. Right? So let me pull the final video directly out here so we can see what is taking place.
How I, the first and only legal wife, became the second, feeling like the third. Here's to part 5. So after the trip that we went to Guam, where I left by myself and they stayed there together, I started like really thinking about it. I was like, okay, so I'm gonna let let this happen. What's next? Like, what does that mean for me, right? Now, unfortunately, no matter who you are, when you get married at 17, no matter how sure you are of yourself, a lot of your identity becomes being that person's spouse. So I was all of a sudden confronted with myself and who I am and what my role was in this whole situation. Like, if he has somebody else, who am I?
Yes, I'm more than just his wife, but if he has somebody else, like, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Do you understand what I'm saying? The other person should never be your entire identity, but when they become a part of your identity and then they add little pieces, it gets a little confused. You get a little confused. So at this point, I had already agreed to it. There was no going back. It was decided and it had begun. Especially when little ones started to come. The responsibilities that he told me he didn't want any more of, right? He also started saying stuff like he didn't really want to be with her. He was going to leave. He just wanted to be with me and focus on me and the kids. And that is something that I ate up for years. Call me what you want to call me, baby. I ate that up for a year. I just now spit it back out. So I have him telling me, I'm going to get out of this. I don't want to be a part of this anymore. Wait, she needs this. Wait, she needs that. Well, now she got this. Well, now she got my kids. And so I just was like, wow, he's right. Now there's responsibilities that he has to take care of.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. She said that the other woman basically has kids with him now. Ooh, I know you mad. Ooh, I know you mad. Oh man. Wow. You know, the funniest thing is I felt that that was going to happen sooner or later because she did not specify. I didn't hear any specifications on kids, on protection or anything like that when it deals with being with the other woman. And this is the other thing that I want to state as well too. At no point in time did you ever hear this woman state throughout the 5 or 6 videos that I placed up here, you never heard her state that at any point in time she went to go get a STD check, an STI checkup. She never sat up there and did a my chart. I want y'all to sit up there and pay attention because this is something that I set up there and stated to women before. I'm like, yo, at the end of the day, like no matter who it is, couples, you know, realistically, if people are like really just out there or whatnot, people should be sitting up there going to get tested. It ain't nothing wrong with that. It is healthy, especially if you're in a conversation or a relationship like this, where you're open and somebody or both people are seeing other people. Yo, there needs to be tests being done. Like that is incredibly dangerous. That is incredibly dangerous. And it shows the lack of concern and care that a lot of people have for their actual health. It shows the lack of concern and respect that she actually has for herself. It's cool. Like you're a married couple, and y'all decided to have a third person. That's cool. But then you go out and now you're sitting up here talking about this dude was continuously just having unprotected relations with this other woman. And then nobody knows who this other woman was actually sleeping with. Right? Because they can see each other every now and again, but there's 365 days a year. Who's to sit up there and say that she not, you know, going around the block a few times with other guys? That's not him. Who's to sit up there and say that that other woman don't got like a roster of like 20 guys that she be sitting up there seeing periodically throughout a month? I done showed y'all a video where one girl broke up with her boyfriend and she went to Europe and she did a whole European tour and she was there for a few days and she slept with like 20 some guys. So, you know, like I said before, when people start, you know, getting into the whole area of like not caring about safety, not caring about their health, I really got to start looking at people a certain way. Like, because that's crazy to me. That is so crazy. And this is how, and I'm going to repeat this again. This is whenever women talk about like, hey, I didn't call like, you know, this and that and all this other type of stuff. This is how stuff like that happens because nobody is actively thinking about the well-being of themselves or the other person when it is that they're doing the stuff that they want to sit up there and do. Like I said, that is so dangerous. That is dangerous. That is crazy. Crazy. But let's keep it going.
So I got sucked back into it. Was he ever going to leave her? I don't know. All I can honestly tell you is that's why I have always stayed in 18 years of marriage. I've always been like, well, he's going to leave. He's going to come back to just being mine. Like, let them settle their kids. Let them settle their responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? Let them get settled. Let them do this. Like, there was always a reason when you guys are asking, like, how could you, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, listen, my bills have always been paid. I ain't never had to work if I didn't want to work. And he was going to leave her to come back to just being mine. Now, in the midst of all this going on, he also always told me that he wanted to just go back to being mine. He didn't want to have another wife anymore, right? Let me tell you how I figured out that even if he didn't realize it, that wasn't what he wanted. He wanted to stay with her, period. I started noticing, like, whenever we had a plan to do something specific, her personal plans in life would line up with him. You know what I mean? Like, if he came home one day and was like, I want to be a lawyer, I'm going to law school, she would all of a sudden be like, I'm going to school to be a paralegal. If he came home one day and said he wanted to be a doctor, she'd want to be a nurse. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? So I started realizing, like, they are talking a lot more than he's telling me they're talking, because her goals always line up with his goals. Okay? And my personal goals have always been far away because I love the field of psychology. Neither one of them are interested in that. So I went to school for psychology. And they have very similar careers. Now, I know a part of that is because they work in the same place, But I mean, at Walmart, I could work in grocery and you could work in the garden, and we don't have to see each other. And I know because I used to work at Walmart, and I had a best friend from high school who worked as a cashier, and I worked in hard lines at the toys, and I rarely saw her. We used to try to plan to do like lunch breaks together, but we never did because we didn't have time. But anyway, my point is, they don't have to be together all the time. So at this point, even though he's telling me he don't want to be with her, he wants to find a way to dissolve that relationship, but save, you know, what came along the way, the responsibilities. And again, I went along with it. So here we are. Now, she does have a huge following base, and he's not really active on here. And that's why she has requested that I not share her information. But I feel like one day I'm just going to have one too many drinks, y'all, and I'm going to go live or something. And so I'm trying not to, but I'm like, you know what? I want to secure my own bag. Because, yes, I have a man that allows me to not have to work, although I do work. I want to secure my own bag so I can decide that I don't want myself to work. I want to allow myself to stay home. I want to allow myself to stay home and play on TikTok. And if I got to air out my dirty laundry to do so, grab the Tide, baby. And don't forget the dryer sheets. Bye.
So we heard that, right? The other person, the other woman is a influencer on TikTok. Oh Lord. You know, I would actually love to see who this other person is. There's fields of women directly up there that has a very, you know, large following base. I would actually love to see who that person is, who that woman is. I would love to sit up there and see it. But like she said before, and she listed it again, he allows her to, you know, be at home if she wants to. She don't have to sit up there and pay no bills. She don't got to work. This woman literally is living the life that a lot of women wish that they could actually live. A lot of women sit up there and say that, yo, I want a guy that can facilitate all the bills. I don't want to pay nothing. I don't want to worry about mortgage. I just want to sit up there and just be free and live. You got men out there that are able to sit up there and do that, but at what cost? This is what that cost looks like. This is what I want a lot of women to sit up there and understand and know. This is what that cost looks like. You're going to have to be willing to either do all the things that that man needs of you, if he's facilitating all of those bills, or you're going to have to allow that door to be cracked open so that that dude can get a woman that can sit up there and facilitate what it is that he needs. That's it. It's that simple. It ain't difficult. Like I said, adults have these conversations all the time. A lot of rich people at the moment in time, they're doing this in their relationships. A lot of rich people sit up there and have wife swapping, or can I say that online? They got hot wives and stuff. If you don't know what that is, you can you can go you can go research that and find out what that is. A lot of couples do this, right? And like I said, I'm not sure if people actually pay attention when they just so happen to go out when they see some older couples, and they might be sitting down with a younger couple or a younger guy that's there. Yeah, that's what that is. Everybody is going out. The older couple is meeting a guy in public who is preferably a younger guy, and they're having a conversation. The couple is filling, everything out to see how the energy is, to see how everything meshes. And then once everything is green, they're like, okay, well, we're gonna, go back. And then we're gonna get everything started, and we're gonna, see how everything goes, right? But usually if you see them directly at the table, if you see them on the beach, like they've already been in this for quite a bit, or they're just meeting and they're trying to figure out how this is going to work, if it's going to be weekdays off and on throughout the days, or on weekends, or if this is going to be vacations. Like I said, people don't be paying attention. A lot of stuff be in plain sight. A lot of people just don't understand it, or they're not, I guess, in the know, or however you want to sit up there and put it. But yeah, a lot of stuff goes on. A lot of this stuff happens. A lot of this stuff happens. A lot of this stuff. Matter of fact, let me. Well, I'm older now, so it don't matter. Okay, so story time. Just a small smidgen bit, right? Like I said, I don't need nobody to believe me or nothing like that. But when I was younger, and this is during like the age when people were profiles, people had like stuff online and all of this other like type of stuff, right? And I want people to actually understand that there are a lot of married women that have profiles on various sites, right? So let's say you can go back to, like, some people might know what like Black Planet is, stuff like that or whatnot or whatever, right? Different like sites that are just community sites or dating sites, whatever you want to sit up there and put it as. If you are a young dude, right, and you look a certain type of way, you might be in shape or whatever it is, you will inevitably at a certain point in time, like let's say in between the ages of 18 to like maybe like 25, in between those ages, and if you're on sites or whatever, you will get hit up by some couples. And when I was younger, that would happen to me. Like that would sit up there and happen. Like you would have couples like, hey, we're interested. How's everything going? All this other, like they would do that from what would be considered like a couple profile. The woman would mainly be the profile picture and everything like that. But any messages or responses and comments that would be read directly by both, so everybody knows specifically what is going on. And they'll sit up there and tell you, for a young dude, they'll tell you a lot of stuff like, hey, we plan on, taking some trips. We want to know, if you're interested in basically, going, or, how do you feel about, older couples, or how do you feel about this? Like, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff directly out there. Right. And like I said before, it's very, very interesting. Gail said, did you ever take them up on any of their offers? No. That I didn't do, because the couples that were asking were Caucasian. And I was thinking, I'm like, what, if will I be able to make it back home? Like, a lot of the stuff sounds nice, like going on, like, vacation, you don't gotta pay for nothing and all this other type of stuff. Like you're there just, take in, the fun and all this other type of stuff. And it's like, yo, will I make it back home? Will I be able to see tomorrow? It's like you're thinking about the worst of the worst of what could potentially possibly happen. So, fear, in a sense, takes place. So it's like, nah, I couldn't sit up there and I couldn't do that. I'm like, Nah, couldn't do it. Some of those trips though, I was like, wow, where's that at? I'm like, where is that trip at again? Like, let me look on a map real quick. Let me see if I can find that. How do I pronounce that? But it's like, you got some people where, fear takes over and it's like, yeah, I can't do this. And you are just like in this fear-based type of thing. You got other people that just, go out there on a limb and they YOLO and they just, they're out there seeing the world or whatever. And, like I said, more power to those people. I care about my life. I couldn't do it. Could not do it. Could not do it. Couldn't do it. The funniest thing is what I've learned, because I'm already in the conversation. What I've learned is black couples don't really black couples are there, but preferences are a bit different. They are a bit different, and usually those preferences come by way of the woman. When it happens to deal with that, that's when you got to fit a certain criteria as a black guy to even be, considered, right? And that even deals with women as well. So both. It's not so rigid when it deals with women, though. From what I've understood, it's really not so rigid. It's more so rigid when it deals with the criteria of what a man basically is and everything that fits within that. Like I said, it's crazy. This man Mo out here. What Tippy say? She said that would be the dude's fault. He made the bet now and sleeping on that phone. Oh, you talking about in the whole other? Wait, Tippy, are you talking about the same video? Or are you talking about what I'm talking about? Let me know. Gail said, bedbug. Would that be? Is that what that would actually be considered? Because for the guys, you're not actually getting broken into. You're the one that's basically doing everything. Like when it so when it deals with those like situations where the black guys getting like picked out for couples of other nationalities or whatever, those guys are usually the ones that are in a sense not really like in control of the situation, but they have a certain type of control of the situation, right? Because they look at black guys as that dominant force and stuff like that. So there's in that instance sort of like a hierarchy that takes place. When it's the outside world, everything is whatever. When it's in that focal point, it's a whole different dynamic, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like I said, people can read about this directly. People can read about it. What Gail said if the couple was right. Yo, it's crazy. Like I told you before, like the stuff. This is why I sit up there and say that my outlook on stuff is a little bit different sometimes, because I've been able to, see certain things and understand certain things. This is why I've sat up there and stated before, when it comes to married couples, I'm not ultra judgmental because I understand certain things, like certain dynamics and other type of stuff. And like I said, when it comes to two individuals that are married that decided that they wanted to do something, like I said, they came to that decision or that conclusion as a couple. There's nothing wrong directly with that, because ain't nobody, to the outside world, everybody's like, oh man, that's completely cheating. To that married couple, they're like, well, we're trying to do something to, in a sense, add some flair, some spice or whatnot or whatever, because we want to stay together, but we're just trying to figure out how it is that we can get the spark back that we used to have for each other. Like, they still love each other. Sexually for them, it's just not really in a sense there. And they're trying to figure out how to do that, right? And different stuff like that. Like I said, a lot of stuff y'all can look up. I feel like I'm about to have a whole TED talk about this, which is crazy. I was only supposed to sit up there and like bring up one thing, but I feel like I'm just going through a whole, what's the name here? Oh, wait, Tippy said, read my comment. You said, LOL. That other couple was trying to get out. You trying to say I'm Daniel Kaluuya? I think that should be his name. That's what you're trying to say, Tippy. Hack said y'all question, what are your thoughts on the U.S. government looking to ban TikTok? One of the main things I stated is that for the TikTok, I felt like that was a power play by the United States government. It's not them really caring about or being fixated on trying to protect the United States or the people of the United States, because if they wanted to protect the people of the United States, then they would actually do their due diligence and create systems in place where we would not have to use, other phones. We wouldn't have to use phones from, other groups, right? And the United States is like, hey, we care about you guys. We're worried. We got adversaries, directly out here trying to, do whatnot or whatever. And we got to try to fixate and find a way to, really protect you guys, the American people. We got to protect the kids, which the government doesn't care about the kids. Well, at least in that way. And then they decide to try to, ban TikTok. And I'm like, that's pretty stupid. That's not going to do anything. Like, if you're really worried about that, like I did in one of the videos, Samsung is made in Asian countries, and for the little bit next is European, but then iPhone is made in China. A lot of the technology, like a lot of my, computer parts and whatnot, China. A lot of our TVs, China. So it's like, if any of these, entities really wanted to do something to get information, they've already been doing that. So it's like, again, the government does not specifically care about your well-being. There's never been a point in time in American history where the government has actually cared about the well-being of the actual people. Because if they did, society and life would actually be way better than what it is at, this moment in time. And it's not. Water is getting poisoned, air is getting poisoned, sound waves are poisoned. Food is GMO. It's like, it's crazy. Like, you got a whole bunch of like chemicals and different things in foods that don't even need to be there. But that's what they do directly out here. That is what they do. But yeah, it's just I feel like it's a power play. That's it. For the most part. And that's just them trying to have power over something, over another form of media of which they didn't create, because it has the world at the tips of its fingers, which is TikTok, all the information that is directly out there. Then on top of that, you got information that has been coming from TikTok that we normally wouldn't even know about. Like people reading books from like the 18 and 1700s, bringing up old pictures from, different time periods. And like I said, it's a lot of information, directly out here. But the one main thing I want to sit up there and state is this, right? I'm not sure if I actually mentioned it in that video, but we're living in a time and age where there is a lot of truth coming directly out. And that is a very good and a very positive thing, because people should be informed. People should be knowledgeable about different things that have transpired that they might not have, known about. The danger, or the dangerous part, comes in is the truth is coming out at a time where now they're heavily pushing AI. So now when information comes out and it is actual factual information, people are going to be like, nope, that's doctored. That's AI. That's chat GPT. It's going to be a lot of this stuff in order for people to just say that, yo, this information is not real. So if people were to sit up there and show you, let's say what Chicago looked like at a certain point in time versus what we thought of what it looked like historically, people are like, no, we never had places in the United States that look like this, yada, 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 all this other type of stuff. But I'm like, that's what you think. But, realistically, things are a bit different. Like I said, it's it's going to be something. It is going to be something. It's going to be it's going to be a lot of deception. That's the best way to sit up there and put it. It's going to be a lot of deception. And that's going to come by way of the technology that we have at this moment in time. And the technology is so good that a lot of people, when they're just looking at it for the first time, they can't tell the difference. Like, I'm not sure if people have even seen what Unreal Engine 5 looks like or what you can actually create, but how lifelike the graphics are in Unreal is ridiculous. I literally seen a game where I thought that somebody was wearing a GoPro and they were going through a house running, but that was all computer. That was all graphics. Like, it's getting to that line where you're not going to be able to tell reality from virtual reality. So, like I said, people just got to be, keep their head on a swivel, as Phil, likes to say on African Diaspora Channel. What did Mo say? LOL, if you Diddy the wife, you have to Diddy the husband. Wait, what? I'm confused on that one. I wouldn't set up there and call me up. And he said, yes, as you read the comments. He said, true enough. I'm sure they would, Tippy. That is until the house stinks of booty from them women lounging naked on the furniture. Some of the comments y'all got up here is crazy. Tippy said, is her husband a pilot? Looks like I'm guessing that he's a pilot. So I'm guessing that's how he's able to afford, everything, the lifestyle that they basically have, taking trips, here and there and whatnot, and how it is that he got in contact with the younger woman that he's with. That is, I'm guessing she's a part of the airline industry. Maybe she's a stewardess. Because I was trying to find the words real quick. Wait, what Mo say? Mo said SEIJIHITO admitting that he was trolling the swinger websites. No. These were on normal. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. These were on normal. Like, you got to understand, this is back like high school. So that lets you know like how far back that was. Like, the websites that we got now, those were not in existence back then, right? So that's why I listed, like, to give like a reference, like you got like a Black Planet, stuff like that. That's not a swinger website. Black Planet was like a community website. Black people just sitting up there talking, meeting, dating, whatever it was, right? And then you had like some other similar sites that were just like that, but they were more general based, where everybody, basically where everybody would commune and basically talk. Like, you would have stuff like what was the old one, if people happen to remember, like Moco Space and stuff like that. Is that still around or something? I'm not even sure, but yeah, you would have like standard issue, type of stuff, just like that. It wouldn't be like what would be considered. What's the site that they got up here? What was that one that they had like for the girls? Like, they got like the Sugar Baby like website. Like, yeah, stuff like that was not around. Like, well, at least to my knowledge, it wasn't around during that time period. So you would have like the women or the couples, whatever, on ordinary sites. And in certain instances, you wouldn't know that the women are even married, because once you start having these conversations, then they'll start sitting up there like, okay, well, this is a couples page and I'm actually married and this is what we do and yada, yada, yada. And they'll give you like the whole rundown. So again, ordinary sites. Even when it came to the telephone lines as well. Got to go old school. Got to say telephone lines. Like that's how it was. Like, when people used to sit up there and call like the little date numbers, and people would just give a profile and they would just sit up there and talk and whatnot or whatever. Same exact thing would sit up there and go down. So like I said, this is in a lot of different places. Let me tell you. And he said, if he is a pilot, Tippy's probably effed his way through the fleet. Tippy said they want to ban TikTok because a lot of people are telling the truth on the app. Yeah. Plus, if they cared about the people, they would ban certain content on the app. I mean, that's true, but they're not going to do that. Andy G said, getting them air miles. Yeah. The Mile High Club, they up there. They out there in the streets. Tippy said, at first I said ban it because all I saw was weird stuff and kids shouldn't be looking at or having access to. But now people using it for business to educate. It's good and bad at the same. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Yeah. And you said in China they monitor the app. Yeah, I believe you. You said, is there a third person in the mix? Huh? I'm confused. Mo said, okay, swinger chat rooms, party lines. No, it wouldn't even. No, it's a. I'm trying to tell you, it's just a generalized like area because they didn't have commercials like playing like that. But like, oh yeah, call this line if you're trying to sit up there and deal with couples and married people. That's not what was getting advertised. They had all of these other ones. Like people, if you were around during the time of like Adult Swim, Cartoon Network, when it was Cartoon Network in the 2000s, you saw a lot of these commercials. You saw them like after Cheaters. You saw them late night at like anytime like after 12, you would see the commercials pop up in between 1 to like 4 a.m., especially when Cops was playing around 2 or 3. Those commercials would sit up there and pop up and stuff like that. So yeah, telling you, that's what it was. This man listened to everything else. What did Tippy say? What in the world? Let me see. You said just let me and Gail know. Lord, this is why people can't sit up there and take y'all nowhere. That's why people can't sit up there and take y'all. Y'all always sitting up there saying something every time. Now, if I was talking about PlayStation, you would be sitting up here getting mad. If I started talking about The Sims, you would start sitting up here getting mad. Y'all always sitting up here saying something crazy every time. Every time. Let me see. Young said facts. Well, like I said, out of anytime I happen to have do topics on YouTube, you'll always see the usual suspects start saying crazy stuff directly in the comment section just because. Like every single time. And all I can do is just sit up there and be rolling. Like Mo is one of the usual suspects. Always saying something crazy. Just be up there in the back. I'm like, yo, let me see when can I happen to say something? When can I list something real quick? Every time. Every time. What was it? Mo said the point is you were hooking up with married couples while you were in high school. Nah, that's the thing I'm sitting up and telling you. Nah. Like when you sit up there and like you're 18 and 19, you sitting up there doing this, you're looking for girls your age. Well, for me, you like women who are technically older, or at least during that, that time frame, right? So inevitably, another thing that I sat up there and learned as well is that if you're 19 looking for somebody, a woman that is 19, they're not going for you. I learned that pretty quick on every medium. It doesn't matter if it's in person, doesn't matter if it's like online, it doesn't matter if it's on the phone. It is not going to sit up there and happen like that. But if you are looking for somebody that's a little bit older, you got more of a shot. Like it's the craziest thing. Like women who are the same age as you don't want to date you because they feel that you're immature. And I'm like, but we're the same age. But they were like, well, I'm more mature. I'm like, how did we even get here? So then you would normally see the girls who are 19 being with dudes who are like 30. I'm like, damn, that is an extreme shot. I'm like, what, 25, 21, nothing? It's like you just going from like you're 19, just going straight. I'm like, hey, it is what it is. Hey, glory to the winner. Can't complain. It is what it is. You lose some, you win some. So again, if you're younger, you find out like 19, it's a lot easier to sit up there and get the attention of women who are older than you. I'm talking about through like 20s and 30s and stuff like that. So yeah, like I said, for guys, it's a bit weird. Like I've learned that girls have a selection of everything. Guys don't really have that, which is something. It is, like I said, and this is just from my point of view of just living. Just living. Boy, what is it? Mo said the point is, Ty said Tippy Toe says you to check his Discord. I'm hoping his stream crash. Wow, that's cold blooded. It's cold blooded. Man said he hope my stream crash. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I see it. Yo, the AI art look dope. That's some dope art. That is some cold art. That's dope. That is dope. Oh snap! We got Jump Assemble. Jump Force got a game coming. I'm gonna have to watch that trailer real quick. But no, Ty, I just looked at it. I saw it. The art is dope. The art is real dope. Andy said, did you make that or where'd you get that from? Andy said, Gail is my friend. She likes the suaviness of English. And Gail sitting up here laughing. Tiffy said, I like you. She said, you're 60 years old, so I like Oh man. Yo, I've been getting that for like the longest time possible where some of my friends would sit up there and say some stuff like that. Like the funniest thing to me though is for me, you know, I would always look at myself as the previous version, like a younger version, because I'm like, I really didn't gain that much weight, at the age that I'm at. It's actually hard to keep the same weight that I have because if I don't eat certain foods, that weight is dropping directly off. It's tough. It's tough. You try to sit up there and make it to 175 and it's like, yeah, nah, the metabolism is like, yeah, we're about to start eating up all of these calories. We're going to be trying to cut down on some of these fat cells. We're not going to let you make it that far, Cap. That might be a dream. That might be a weight. We're not going to let that happen. So, it's kind of funny. Like I said, having a fast metabolism is kind of funny. Because when your body is trying to work heavily against you and not allow you to make it to that weight that you want to be at. It's hilarious. Wow. This man Mo said about the drama, he ain't smashing if she not a baby mama. Oh, you talking about the pilot? Yeah. That's crazy though. Like again, for that woman, like I said, she's just gonna have to figure something out. Like realistically, she's going to have to figure out how to navigate those waters. Because again, like she said before, I'm ecstatic that I don't have to sit up there and pay for any bills. But she's like, I want to be able to have, my own money so I can tell myself that I don't have to, sit up there and work. I guess she's having a conflict. She's just trying to, figure out how to place everything because I guess she's at the point where she's feeling like the place that she originally had is not really there because again, she's the mother of his child. They're married and stuff like that. But then the other woman now, she's the mother of his children or child and, whatnot or whatever. So yeah, I guess she's just trying to figure out a place, I guess, in a sense, I don't know. Andy said, yes, we've already established. Let me see. you said he was like, you don't look 60, but mentally you are 60, if that makes any sense. You were like, all you need is more carbs and protein and weight. I mean, probably so. It is like it's hilarious even trying to like the amount of time how many for anybody that's here. Yo, Daphne, what is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. You said what days do you have live treats? Wait, live treat? Well, I'm a little bit lost about I'm not sure if the last part might be a typo or whatnot. The days that I have lives, I want to say that I've been pretty consistent in doing lives daily. In rare instances, I've done 2 lives. in ultra rare instances, I might have done like 3 lives in one day. Oh, okay. You said what days do you have live streams? I want to say roughly in a consistent manner. I want to say like daily or periodically. But what I could do is that I can make a chart and I could do it, I guess, just put it directly on the community page so that it's easier to follow when what days I do lives. Now, the times that I happen to do those, it's a little bit different because I'm a night owl. So a lot of times I'm up during, the night or the morning, leading into the morning, whatever. So I might do lives a little bit early. That used to work out pretty well back when the channels were, very active with a lot of people. So, people would be there for the lives and whatnot. And, people had different work schedules and things like that. Or in other instances, I used to do longer lives where they would be from like 7 to like 10 hours long. So that way that I would, in a sense, see people periodically, on most days and be able to have, catch them and have conversations and stuff like that. So yeah, I guess I can put together a schedule. Hopefully that would actually, make sense. I'm not sure if that would help people actually catch the lives a lot more, because I do understand and know that when you happen to go live on YouTube, that YouTube does not properly send out the notifications. They barely even send out notifications for my normal videos. So I know they're not really, in a sense, giving y'all the proper notifications when I happen to go live. That's why I used to do, the longer lives and stuff. So, but yeah, I would say periodically, somewhat daily in a sense. If that helps. I'm not sure if it does. What else was I going to mention? There was a picture. Wait, let me see. Did I have to block out anything before I put this up? Let me just make sure. Because sometimes I'll be having images up here and I have to make sure to block them out because certain things are shown that cannot be shown. Let me see if I can find the image real quick. Okay, that's the old images there. Because did I do it through Bandicam? How did I sit up here and do this? Now, okay, I do have this in a video format. I mean, we're in a live stream. It's a few of us anyway, so it is, what it is. So there's another, I might have to put the clip actually up, right? Yeah. Wait, so what was image 18? That was nothing. All right, so there's this image that I have, right? And this is a video that is going to be upcoming. Again, it doesn't matter. It's only 25 of us here. So I guess we can list this as technically a premiere, in a sense. So going back to the conversation that we, wait. Tippy said, time zones. Sorry, I've been sleeping. I missed a lot. No. Like I said, it's cool. Like I understand. Like a lot of y'all been here for like years, so I get it. Y'all got different. Like y'all got lives, jobs, family, stuff like that. People going through, stuff mentally or whatnot. Like I said, I get it. Y'all been here when I've been going through some stuff. So or y'all didn't see me do videos. So trust me, I get it. Daphne said, what happened to your channel? I started listening to you during C9. It used to have thousands of views. Basically, what took place is, so once I started doing certain types of videos, I started getting a decline in views. And this is what I brought up to a lady earlier that came through the stream that was saying that she was looking at my content and is pretty much reading off, like I hate, women or black women in general, stuff like that. And the main thing I was trying to convey was that when I started, doing videos talking about, protecting kids, and I was, pointing out, certain things directly out there or individuals, because I have to put it that way because YouTube is pretty sensitive, and I know they're still watching and sitting, and paying attention to the channel in the background. I did a video a while ago, and that was the video that really put the nail in the coffin for the original channel, and it had to do with the kids, right? And the information that I got was actually readily available on YouTube. Like I think I want to say that's actually where I got it from, right? And I put those two clips together. I said very little in the beginning. I had an image directly up there of a person or whatnot, and I explained a little bit, stated why I was doing the video, and then I was like, hey, I'm going to let the rest of the clips or whatnot basically tell the story or the information. And those clips did properly tell the information and the story. It was coming directly from those people's mouths on why it is that they did the things that they were doing, why it is that they have the perception of how they see certain things. And I learned that my video was in a sense marked as some type of hate. It was listed as going after a protected group. And for the life of me, I couldn't actually understand. I'm like, I thought I was doing the right thing, basically trying to point this out as a problem, trying to make people aware and yada, yada, yada. And, I slowly learned that, certain times, when you decide to walk a line and you want to point out certain things, things are going to transpire and things are going to happen. And I did a video directly about that, and I pointed that out to some of the people that are a part of the channel. I even showed what it is that YouTube specifically told me, and that for me to actually see that happen, that actually hurt. It wasn't the fact that it was the whole thing of in a sense being the first channel being demonetized. It was the fact that it's like, yo, I'm on a crusade. I'm doing the right thing. I know I'm doing the right thing. I'm highlighting something that's a problem that needs to be talked about. And you're basically being told that, yo, you're in a sense doing the wrong thing. You're going a little bit too far. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, so that's what that feels like. When you happen to, go somewhere where you just, I guess, shouldn't be going. You're focusing on something that you just shouldn't be focusing on and trying to highlight. Because if that didn't happen to that video, I had other videos directly up there that were going to go far deeper. And it was going to get way worse. Like I literally could sit up there and take you to places where people write about certain things openly, and they're telling you things. And I'm like, I wanted to highlight that, but I'm like, I understood that I couldn't, because if I did, then, YouTube would be like, hey, we gave you, one good warning. You're still doing this. Got you. We're just going to end the platform. And then y'all would be up here trying to figure out, hey, what happened to Seiji? Like, what happened to Like, nobody would know. Because the moment in time that I would try to, pick back up, boop, they would sit up there and strike or hit that, right back down. So, that's why I told y'all before that some years ago, this is why I do the content that I do, because I understand that everybody else can't happen to do that content. I understand that it's going to affect people a certain type of way. And like I said, I'm not hard on other people, when I, see content that people do. I get it. You have to sit up there. Like, the main thing that people got to understand when it deals with this, to be able to do certain things, when it deals with the internet and social media, you in a sense got to play a very fine line to be able to just do just a little bit. Because the moment in time that you think like you might be a big dog out, or you can really start shining a light and talking about some stuff, they're gonna let you know. They're going to let you know real quick. And that's why I sat up there and told people, like I said, I try to be as transparent as possible. And I try to tell people like, yo, this is what happens when you basically do this. So this is why I would sit up there and tell y'all, if you want to do social media, don't talk about serious topics. Don't be talking about politics. Don't be talking about religion. If you want to sit up there and do it, go ahead and do it. I'm not going to stop you. But I'm just going to let you know that chances are very great that you're not going to receive, what it is that you want to receive. If you're trying to, do social media for money, if you decide to do a lot of those topics, that's going to press a lot of people buttons. That's going to make them mad and frustrate. You're not going to sit up there and see a lot from that. But if you do stuff that's entertainment, where it's dealing with like celebrities, where it's dealing with drama, stuff like that, and all this other, if you start, you good. you are good. You're going to be seeing views that you never seen before. Like I said, there's a young man that I just found on YouTube, and he teaches people how to be productive on social media in order to make money. And when you look at the types of media that he puts out, it's not anything that's really dealing with politics. It's not even touching on politics. It's not touching on race relations or anything like that. Like I said, there is a fine line when it deals with social media platforms that you have to walk in order for them to allow you, and let me make that key word, allow you to get money, right? So again, this is why you don't see a lot of content creators talking about certain conversations, because once you start getting a little bit too deep, you're going to be getting hit quite a bit. So in the earlier years when the channel was hot, the original channel, I used to, in a sense, I wouldn't censor myself a lot. I would just sit up there and just say, and I would censor a little bit, just 1% to 2%. I would censor, but I would just be flying, directly off the handle. And it was entertaining for, a lot of people. A lot of people actually like that. But then behind the scenes, it would look great, where it was like I could see a rise in the amount of people that are viewing. I could see a rise in the subscriber base and everything else. But then I would get hit. Like right when I would reach a peak, then it's a straight cliff. It's a straight nosedive because I would receive a strike. And YouTube will come through and they'll decide to strike you for a video. We can be in 2023. YouTube is famous. They'll be like, you know what? We're in 2023, but magically we looked in 2019 and we just found this one video. And I'm like, huh? So I'm like, wait. So I can't post for about like a week or two because you're going back on a video from 2019 when the rules and the regulations that you had were vastly different. Like they switch up like their terms and services so many times that it's hard to actually keep track. So when they switch their terms and services, that allows them to be able to come after certain types of content or content creators for whatever brand new terms and services, right? Because at one moment in time, the terms and services were loose and relaxed and everything was fine. But now we got a brand new terms and services, and it seems like this video ain't following that. Bam, we're going to hit you for that. So every time that I would start to, receive, a certain height, when this is why the subscriber base on the original channel was stuck in like the 90K mark. At one point in time, I think I might have been at like 95 or like 96K. And then over time, YouTube started pulling subscribers back because they were saying like, oh yeah, you got, there's troll accounts and there's duplicate accounts. And so this is why it went from that high 90, almost touching 100 to this. And this is why I made a video letting people know. I'm like, yo, the reason that you don't see a YouTube plaque directly up here, you would probably never see that shit because of the content that I do. But they made sure the first YouTube plaque that you get, when you reach 100K, you automatically get that plaque. That's what you have to do. As soon as you make content enough where you can get 100K subscribers, you get a plaque. I got stopped very short. Like roughly any video that I was putting out during that time, it would push numbers. I would start to sit up there and see subscribers. In certain instances, when I used to do videos, in some of the videos, I used to get like 1,000 subscribers, 1,200, 1,500. Like it would look crazy. Like it would be so crazy that the analytics wouldn't actually catch up until some days later. And then I'm like, oh snap, this one video actually netted me like 3K subscribers. But due to, what transpired on YouTube and, trying to just clean some stuff up, trying to just correct some stuff. Now, I had to, delete a lot of videos off of the original channel. So this is why it's not a lot of videos directly up there. You can still see the subscribers. You can, in a sense, guess how those subscribers happen. You just don't see a lot of the videos that contributed to that subscriber base. Because YouTube likes to say stuff in general where they're like, okay, well, we see that you have videos or whatnot directly on your channel that are, this, that, and the third. So they're not going to specifically point out to you. So you have to basically go through and try to figure it out yourself. But you're never going to actually figure it out because they can just sit up there and say that, oh, well, you still have a video or videos up there. So because they have this generalized type of talk, you got two decisions. You can decide to either just leave the channel as it is and just call that an L, or you can sit up there and just try to strip down whatever's there and see what happens. I opted after all of these years to just strip down, the greater majority of the videos that are up there and see what happens. Like I said, this is why, again, when I have live streams like this, I like, in a sense, having conversations like this, because again, I try to be as open and transparent as I can so that other people can, hopefully navigate the waters better than I have for the 6 years that I've been doing this, the 5 or 6 years that I've been doing this. Because again, like I said before, if y'all happen to do social media, I want y'all to be successful. I want y'all to actually be able to, do this. I want y'all to be able to change, your life, and stuff like that. I want y'all to sit up there and deal with the same stuff that I'm dealing with. Like that, it's tough. It is tough. Like I said, I would rather for y'all do generalized type of subjects versus doing a subject that people are going to harp on, and then they're going to decide to get into a group or a Discord or whatever it is, and they're going to sit up there and come together and just start flagging your videos. Because I've literally had people actually flag videos that people just disagree with. I had people actually flag those videos, and then in return, those flag videos ended up getting me a strike. And I'm like, wow, I'm like, this was happening. This is what we doing. I'm like, grown adults, you don't like somebody's content, so you decide to just flag a video that you don't like, and it would always be somewhat close to the same videos every time. It wouldn't be dealing with no other community. It wouldn't be dealing with the Asian community. It would not be dealing with Caucasians, Europeans. It wouldn't be dealing with the Latin community. It would always be the same videos that I would tend to have a problem with, or get hit on and all this other. Like I said, it's crazy. Well, like I said, that's the whole thing. That is the whole thing there. Well, yeah, that pretty much sums that up. I'm not sure how long I've been specifically talking directly on that one. What was it? Pink said sent videos on IG. All right, I got you. Most said they say it's hate speech / bullying. Yeah. Yep. Which I'm like, I didn't know that would even be categorized as that when I'm just reporting and just putting information that's already out there. And again, even when they dealt with that video, I specifically let YouTube know. I'm like, hey, I sent them the links. I'm like, hey, this is readily accessible directly on the platform. This is where I got the information from. So I'm not understanding how I did, anything wrong. But, it is what it is. Like I said, you got, actual people in the background who monitor or check these videos. So maybe somebody got offended, and, like I said, it is what it is, Tippy said YouTube giving strikes to certain people who shame others. I mean, it is what it is. That's that's the best that I can sit up there and and put when it deals with that. That's all I got. That's all I got. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. PA, what is up, said that guy looks like a Nigerian guy. Those African men want to practice polygamy in America. He said this is a horrific situation for the family to endure. The main thing about this situation is she allowed and she wanted that situation to take place. There is no victim. There is no woe is me. There is none of that. She is a willful and consenting participant when it deals with how it is that her marriage is at this moment in time. That is, specifically and, strictly, on her, but like I said, I get what some people, are, saying about it, where, I think Tippy said, feel kind of sorry for her. I mean, I get what you're saying. But again, this woman, she chose, she chose this, this type of life, which, it's tough. It's kind of tough. I'm trying to see if I can find this image real quick, because there was a very interesting read that I actually found. I'm trying to see. Let me see. If I happen to go back on, let me see, Twitter. Because it's amazing that I can't find the image that was directly up there. The oddest thing that I've seen so far is that some people might not know, if you know anything about Call of Duty, former Activision CEO Bobby Kotick is reportedly looking to purchase TikTok. So that's a whole nother thing that people should look directly into. Like that is a whole nother thing that I feel that people should be looking into. That's something. That is something. I'm trying to find. I think somebody might have took that picture down. Yeah, I think they might have taken it down. Or every man I've dated has been preyed on by. Oh yeah, that was another conversation right there. I'm really trying to find this image because it was a pretty interesting read. That I saw, and this is why you got to make sure to actually like capture certain things, because certain times when you go to look back, you might not find it. You might not be able to find it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it now. Damn, that's tough. I thought I swear to goodness, because I wanted to actually bring up a picture of a situation that a woman was having. And for the life of me, I can't actually find the picture. I should have made sure I actually got it. That is a shame. That is a shame right there. But how's everybody doing so far? Because I didn't ask y'all that. We got about, how many people we got here? We got about like 20 people. How's everybody doing? At this moment in time. What video is this? Okay, so that's not working. Matter of fact, that is what I said I wanted to show y'all. So let me put that image directly up here, right? So you got this image right here, right? I actually got like a full solo video in a sense, dealing with this. And again, like I said before, dealing with, negative imagery that is specifically out there. Again, this is Miami, right? This is spring break. And you got, a woman directly in the streets deciding that this is what, she wanted to sit up there and do, how it is that she wanted to, act, which is crazy to me, right? Dead in the streets. You got a blue car trying to like move in traffic. You got the girls. I had to turn off the sound because, music is sitting up there playing. You got her girls directly in the other transportation, moving through traffic, blue car trying to move. She's blocking traffic. And, like I said before, people are, I guess you could say people are free to do whatever it is that they want to sit up there and do. But the main thing that I wanted to showcase is some of the messages that were left online when people were looking at what she was doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that'd be 9. So let me just take this one down, right? So now I gotta move, I think, this over, and I gotta put up the video. Let me see. Go to here, and I think, would it be Okay, yeah, it's this one. Right? Just so this is what it looks like, right? So sorry if it's a little bit smaller. I'm sharing this by way of the program that I'm on, right? So you got the woman basically dancing, on the side. Well, you might not be able to actually see. Can I move that a little bit over? Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna move that just a little bit over, so everything is in perspective, right? So you got the woman, clear cut dancing, on the side, and these are some of the messages that people were sitting up here stating, and this is why I sat up there and stated, how the image of a black woman could be perceived, or how it's basically talked about in a negative way, and all of these things, right? So, and some of the images I was able to capture, you saw people saying, a variety of things, right? You got one person that said, why do these women act like this, right? Is it kudos that they share among themselves, or is it just an ability to piss civilized people off, right? So this is them, in a sense, trying to segregate themselves, basically saying like, hey, look at this, directly over here, and then look at everybody else that's civilized, right? Another one said, what was it? New Labor MP for Tower Hamlets, I guess. And then they later on put up a picture of a primate, right? To show what they feel about the image of that woman, right? And then later on you see some other ones, what was it? Trash, disgusting. It's like someone shaved a gorilla and kicked it through a charity shop. Another person said, the state of it, throwing up emojis. Another person said GTA 6. Another person said it's a mating ritual. Another person said gross. Another person said twerking is part of their culture, right? Another person said, is she trying to make it rain, right? So this is why I've stated before that certain things, images are not positive. This is why I stated that. I've stated the same thing when it deals with black men as well. Going out there, sitting up there, showing a whole host of guns and doing all this other type of stuff and showcasing you doing this and doing that is detrimental not only to you and the people around you, but it's also detrimental to other black men, because they got to sit up there now, in a sense, wear the weight of that BS. Because it's like you already got people that think negative. Now this just gives ammo where they're like, yo, this is real life stuff that actually happened. Forget anything that I might have imagined. This is real life. Like, this is why I'm this. This is why I'm that, right? So this is what they're going to sit up there and do, right? Tippy said, probably make an excuse for her, or say, let black women have fun. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And like I said before, I list a lot of these things to let black women know. It's like, yo, a lot of these other dudes out here that ain't black men, like, yo, they're going to, they're going to be viewing you far worse. they're only going to literally view you as one thing. So a lot of black women are right. It's like, yo, if they go around the world, like, men are sitting up there looking at them, and all this other type of stuff. Yeah, you sitting up there getting attention, but it's not the actual like attention that you say that you need or want or actually are looking for. Like, this is just attention because they're viewing you as something sexual. They're viewing you as like just something for pleasure based. Like, that's it. Because there's been tons of black women that's been traveling all over the world, and I have not seen countless thousands or hundreds of thousands of videos of black women stating like, yeah, every single time I went to a different country, I got proposed to. Every single time I went to a country, I just got married. Like, I don't see those videos happening. You might have a few women every now and again talking about, hey, I went to the Dominican Republic and I sat up there and got married and all this. Like, you got a few where stuff like that happens, but the overall majority, that is not the case. It's not the case. And like I said, I don't know. like I said, when I happen to sit up there and talk about this stuff, it's like, hey, people feel a certain type of way about it. Again, I don't know what to sit up there and tell people. Again, I'm just trying to sit up there and highlight some stuff because I care. That's it. That is it. It's all you can do. It's all you try to do. That is all you can do. Hack said that the Boeing whistleblower was found deceased in the United States. Wow, that's crazy. He probably knew some stuff. The funny, well, it's not funny. Something that's actually pretty interesting, I'm not sure if people are actually aware of, is that if you look up some stories about the adult industry, you'll find out that there have been a lot of women that have lost their lives. So, again, people might want to pay attention to some stuff. Like, I know a lot of people like, why should we sit up there and care? Like, they're just this and they're just, I'm like, at the end of the day, they decided to do whatever they wanted to do with their body, but they're still human beings at the end of the day. And it's just very suspicious that you consistently have young women that are just out of there. Like, this is what, like the second one within like the second or third one within like a week or something like that, a week or two. Like that's a little bit strange. That's a little bit suspicious. Like I said, people should look at certain things directly out here. Most said they're ratchet, but not primates. Yeah, but the main reason I brought those comments up is because again, a lot of women don't understand how it is that they are perceived. And this is why, I spoke earlier back during, what was it, like 2018, 2019. I was trying to tell Black women, I'm like, yo, I've been to like some of these sites that they got. It looked like it was made back in the early 2000s or back in 1998. But they got websites up there where they talk about Black women. And it's only in one type of way. And it's negative. It don't matter if they're talking about, oh, they want to sit up there and sleep. It's still negative. They're still talking about, that they would do this and they would, do that and then just, throw them away and all this other type of stuff and how it is that they would like, yo, the stuff that they were sitting up there. I'm like, wow. And I'm like, no Black women are seeing this. I'm like, I'm the only one that is actually seeing. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Like I said before, if platforms are like way there, I would have to probably do something like that on Kick. That would probably be the only way for me to actually do that. I couldn't do that on YouTube. I would literally have to do that on Kick because that's the only other than Twitter. That's the only other platform where I could actually showcase a lot of that stuff. So that people would actually get a understanding of how bad, it actually is. And I've seen like some of these dudes like really say some horrible detrimental things. I'm talking about like trying to X people out type of deal. Like I said, that's what I brought up that one video of I think it was a college football coach or whatever it was. And he was making some type of skit or whatever, talking about, calling room service to order like a Black woman. He was like, yeah, he just want like a dark one and then the other one like a red bone because his friend Bob likes him. And then how he was sitting up there talking about his friend Bob was going to, after he was done, he was going to, throw out the window. And I'm like, so nobody's listening to this? Nobody's hearing this? I'm like, the amount of rage that I sit up there and see, like, if a Black dude was to do or say something like simple, like he might have talked about like the weight of a Black woman, the amount of fury that would be online would be insane. But when you showcase a college football coach saying something like that about Black women, I get nothing. I see nothing. There's no outrage. There's no this. There's no talking about like a boycott or a march or nothing. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, it's crazy to me. But like I said, I just try to do this stuff to point out, certain things to try to give out the best warnings that I can, even though I got people out there that say that I don't care about women or Black women. It's crazy, but it is what it is. It is what it is. PA said that isn't even an example of a functional marriage. This is truly tragic, and they need morality in their lives. This triage is truly godless and vile. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm not going to sit up there and judge the marriage. It's whatever they want to do with their marriage. Just like if you got somebody that's like a boyfriend and a girlfriend and they decide to do the same thing, it's whatever they want to do with their relationship. It is their relationship at the end of the day. Or as most people say, it's between the husband, the wife, and God. That's it. Those are realistically the only three people that should actually care. Realistically. Now, if people make this a topic of conversation, that's a whole different story. And, you know, and she made it a topic of conversation. So, you know, we're able to basically, you know, judge and pick apart and, you know, say some stuff. Like I said, you know, I just hope the best for them. You know, whatever, you know, works for them, works for them. I just hope the best for the kids. I feel like, you know, things will work out for the kids. They'll be going to the best schools, getting the best education because the father's making sure to provide, you know, for his family or families, you know, that are directly out there. So, you know. Yun said, not surprised. Daphne said the media only chooses to highlight the worst of us. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And this is the funny part, Daphne. The hilarious part is that if you want to showcase positivity of you know, black people, it will get stunted, right? Meaning that it'll or for another term, it'll get throttled, right? Meaning that it's not going to get the amount of views or looks that it should get, no matter how large your platform is, you know, that's not going to get pushed, right? But if you decide that you want to put out horrendously negative stuff about your people, there are platforms right now that are a YouTube version of World Star Hip Hop, and they are making buku bucks. They are making money off of straight ignorance. Straight ignorance. I gotta say it like that because it's like the stuff out here that I've seen is ignorant. Like, it's ridiculous. And it's some of the worst stuff that, you know, you can, you know, potentially see. As a matter of fact, I'm going to try and give you guys a image of what I'm talking about. Give me a second. Let me just sit up here and see that. So this is like some of the new stuff that you know, you got, right? So let me just do that. And this is why I sit up there and say sometimes, like, it's a little bit hopeless. Like I said, shout out to the content creators because, you know, they making money. So, you know, again, I ain't even mad. Like, you know, you sitting up here doing whatever it is that you do that you know is going to, you know, draw attention and, you know, people are going to be there. I get that. That's cool. But this right here is, like I said, I don't know what to sit up there and tell people because this right here is crazy. And this is not fake. Like, this is like real type stuff that this is now what they're moving on to doing. Like, if people start to notice like the views that this is doing, you're going to see more people actually doing this. Right. And it is exactly what it is. Like, they're doing that now. They're hosting like these dating shows based off of dudes' mugshots. And a lot of those dudes, they do got mugshots. Like, they, you know, police might know their name. They might have got caught up a few times. And this is what it is. And this is when, and this is going to be the negative effect of that. You're going to have a lot of decent and good guys. They're going to look at this and they're going to be like, what chance do I have if guys who have a record and have a mugshot can literally have women trying to date them, trying to be with them? What shot do I actually have if I got a clean record? Right? If I don't have none of the stuff that they got going on, what shot do I actually have with women out here? And especially for a lot of young dudes out here that don't have like no experience, like they've probably never been on a date or had a girlfriend, but they got their heads on straight and they got an education. They're gonna look at this and it's like, yo, it's like there ain't nothing I can do with this. They're gonna be like, yo, I can't compete with this. Because especially during the pandemic and a little bit after, I saw a lot of videos where people would go on the street and they would talk to a lot of the young women out here. And they were like, would you want a guy that's respectful with a 9-to-5, or would you want like a rich dude that cheats? And you heard a lot of them say they want a rich dude that cheats. Then they asked another question. They was like, would you want a nice guy with a 9 to 5, or do you want like a drug dealer and a scammer that can sit up there and give you like pull in like money every single day? They was like, give me the drug dealer and the scammer. Drug dealer and a scammer. So in both instances, the standard issue basic guy with a 9 to 5, with an education, what have you, he would lose out to the drug dealer and the scammer. And I'm like, yo, it's bad out here. Like I said, when you start having like stuff like this, it's bad. And this is the younger generation. And matter of fact, I'm not going to say that this is just the younger generation, because some of these women in here could actually be 30. Because one of the dating shows that I watched, I saw a woman in there. I was like, okay, she might be like 25. I think she was in actuality, she was about like 30, 32 or 35. And I'm like, man, that's tough. Like I said, glory to the winners, to the guys out there that's sitting up there winning, just getting women left and right. Hey, I ain't even hating. I'm not even mad. I'm just showing the fact that for a lot of decent good guys out here, it's tough. It is going to be tough. You don't got no record. You ain't do no jail time. Women ain't gonna be looking your way. You got to be pretty much mega rich for that to in a sense take place. And the other thing that I like to highlight as well is like this stuff really only flies when it deals with the Black community. Like this type of content, I think he got like 857 views, almost close to like 1 million views in 2 months. That's good on a video. It's like, yeah, this is only profitable when it deals with the Black community. You're not going to see or catch any other community doing content like this. You're not going to catch any other like I can't sit up there and really, the only people that's like catching up and trying to do stuff like this, I see people like over there in Africa trying to, do a lot of the stuff that Black Americans are doing, where they're doing like a lot of these questions on the street, where they're going up there, doing like the pranks, or they're, trying to pick up women, or they're doing these dating shows. I see a lot of like Africans doing it, like trying to catch up to like the whole wave of doing that and whatnot. But it's like, yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. Daphne said, once we learn to love ourselves and love each other as Black people, nothing can stop us. Yo, that's bars. And I learned that before. Well, just like looking through history, the moment in times that Black people actually came together and they were literally working with each other in a symbiotic relationship. It was none of this BS. We were just focused on our own stuff. Yo, it was a dangerous time because we were making things happen. But people realized how dangerous that was, and people started prying their nose into Black people's business. It was like, oh, y'all doing a little bit too much. We're going to have to sit up there and burn all of this down. Oh, y'all doing a little bit too much. It seems like y'all built a city. We're going to turn this into a lake. Oh, y'all doing a little bit too much. Y'all built this city on this land. We're going to sit up there and turn this into Central Park. Like, as you go through history, you sit up there and see how diabolical people are and how it is that a lot of the things that you have made were destroyed. So the main thing that I also want to sit up there and state is if we go through history and we got factual evidence and knowledge that a lot of the towns and cities that Black people built from the ground up, from the mud, didn't do it with the government assistance and all this other, we did it with ingenuity and know-how. We built our own stuff. If they burned down and destroyed all that stuff, what does that then mean for other information that we don't know about when it deals with other civilizations? What does that then mean when it deals with the actual records of who Black Americans actually are, their heritage and all of this other type of, what does that then mean? Because if they did it once, they did it before. And that's another thing that, I try to bring up with a lot of stuff as well, too. History repeats itself because people refuse to actually learn and pay attention. History will always, always, always repeat itself. So just like the United States government did the whole thing with syphilis, just like the United States government did the whole thing with Agent Orange, the United States government set up there and did the same thing when it dealt with vagrancy laws and color lines. They, dealt with, Black towns and cities. Yeah, if they were willing to, try to get away from the information or to hide that information, that means that we got a lot of other stuff that we should be looking into as well. That's been hidden from us for a very long time. And that goes right back into the whole conversation dealing with TikTok. TikTok is just like YouTube or social media in general. It's a blessing and a curse. There is a lot of nonsensical stuff and whatever to deceive you, but there is a plethora of information. Going back into like information and how stuff goes. Anybody can look up General Byrd. General Byrd was one of the people who was stated to, he was a part of the military. He flew all around the globe, and he sat up there and told people back in the 1940s when he was asked the question on the show, he was like, so General Byrd, if there was anywhere that, these youngsters could sit up there and go to sit up there and travel, because you've pretty much went everywhere, what else is there left for them to actually find and to explore since you've been everywhere? He was like, well, you are right. I have been, everywhere, seen every continent and, flown all across the planet. But if you are to go past Antarctica, there are other lands there that, you could explore and, travel to. He said that. If anybody wants to sit up there and look that up, you can go look that up. Look up General Byrd. Should be like circa somewhere in between like 1943 to 45 or something like that. The interview should be still up. And he literally states this. He said, past Antarctica, when you look at a globe, what's past Antarctica? The other side of the planet. The exact same continents or waterways, whatever you would, the ocean, whatever's over there, that's what they show you on the globe. He's sitting up here telling you as a person that's a part of the military, he's like, yo, in the 1940s, like, hey, I sat up there and saw some stuff past Antarctica. It's like, hey, you got continents that are the same size as North America, if not larger. He said this. So again, General Byrd, go and look him up. Go look up his interview. You don't have to sit up there and take my word for it. Go look it up yourself. It is on YouTube, or you might be able to catch it on TikTok or whatnot, whatever. I think at a point in time on the original channel, I actually had a video on General Byrd, and I placed the whole thing up there. I would actually have to go find the video so I can, put it back up there again. But yeah. So, like I told people before, everything is not what you think it is. Everything is not really, in a sense, what you think it is. Again, you can take it with a grain of salt. I am nobody but a talking head directly on this platform, like everybody else that you just so happen to see. Now, the one image that I did want to show you guys earlier, I think I actually found it. It was just so small that I could not tell. I just had it. Oh, come on now. Wait, was this where I just did? Okay, was that? I just got to look at it. I got to do a little bit of proofreading real quick just to make sure that there is nothing up here that I would have to sit up there and okay. So this is the other image that I wanted to show you. I might maybe do this in like a solo video. There we go. It's her pictures at the bottom, right? So we're gonna look at this real quick, and this is what was posted, right? Somebody said this can't be real, right? So you see the image of a woman directly up here, and it basically states this, right? It says QT, or I guess like second quarter, right? I'm dealing with a bipolar guy, and it makes me sick. First, he dated me for 2 months, and he opened his home to me and my 3 kids. We moved out of my mom's house and into a townhome. I registered my kids in his school district. He gave me a spare room to braid hair and earn money. We had a fun and loving vibe. I know he loves me and adores my kids, but I made one mistake, and he threw us all out. My side dude stopped by to get his braids done and to borrow some money. I also gave him, some stuff. I did not know that there was cameras in my braiding room, or I wouldn't have slipped up like that. I apologize, but Mr. Bipolar switched up on me and threw me and my kids and all of our things in the front yard. I took what I could fit into the Uber. I can't believe how he snapped and turned on us like that. What relationship red flags did I miss? I'm so scared to be vulnerable with a man again. Advice. So I need anybody that's able to read that real quick. Quick maths. When I first sat up there and saw this, I'm like, yo, this can't be real. This cannot be real. But then I realized that in reality, things like this happen all the time. And as a woman sat up there and stated, let me see if I got that clip, right? To further add to this. This is why I'm so happy that I make sure to get certain clips. Let me see if I can find the woman real quick, because she actually gave a explanation that I found very, very interesting. Let me see something real quick. Is it let me see. Where did she go? It's not that one. Oh, this is crazy. Don't tell me that I cannot find this right now. And I know it's up here, which is the crazy part. That was a video that we did last time. Oh, you got to be kidding me right now. Hold on. Let me see something. But yeah, let me know y'all thoughts directly on this. Let me know what y'all sense, directly from this. Because I'm interested. I would love to sit up there and hear what y'all think about this. Because this is like, it's something else. It is something else. The other thing I've noticed as well, because I looked back at my at the live stream, I've noticed that it's delayed, so a lot of people might not be up to the point of where we are, because I've noticed that the chat is looking kind of stagnant at the moment in time, which is crazy, which is quite crazy. Let me see. Wait a minute, I never had Sunny listed. Oh yeah, that's the other one. Hold on. Let me make sure I got let me see. Yeah. Let me get you directly up there. I gotta switch that up real quick. There we go. I think I might have to go to Twitter to make sure I got the video. There was another interesting thing that I actually saw about Shaggy as well, the artist, which was like pretty crazy. Let me see if I can find. Yun said she did it to herself. Jesus, what the F? Yeah, like I said before, like, yo, the stuff, like, again, this is why I said before, I love social media, because you have women out here stating certain things, telling directly on themselves, and it's an eye-opening experience. It is a very eye-opening experience to, hear some of these things. Like, it's pretty shocking that people would be so open to say certain things, but it is what it is. This allows people to, see certain things and come to an understanding. It allows that to take place. Let me see here. Also, did anybody realize that Montel Williams was at one point in time, dating Kamala Harris? Like, he was like literally the one to, like, in a sense, introduce her in the limelight. In a sense, she had another dude that she was actually seeing at a time that was married. So that lets you know how Kamala Harris basically got up in the ranks and, got so high up. So, but yeah, it's that was, like I said, that was pretty interesting. That was, very interesting to, in a sense, find out and stuff. Let me see. Would this be on? So, okay, so that's that I found the video. So I gotta go back here and I can upload that real quick. But like I said, anybody else got any thoughts directly on that little snippet that you see directly in front of you? Because I can tell you where she messed up. I can specifically say where, as a woman, where she sat up there and messed up, because she messed all the way up. Like, you literally had a dude who believed all the way in you, and you decided that, and he pulled in, and this is the other thing too. She got 3 kids. Like, she looks young. She got 3 kids. She might also have like a waist trainer on, looking, just trying to sit up there and see. But again, you got 3 kids. The dude pulled you directly into his home, is taking care of everything, loves the kids, love you, and you decided that you still wanted to do stuff with the ex. I'm like, that's crazy to me. Like, you messed it. Like, to be surprised or shocked that this took place, that's nonsense. That's straight, straight grade A nonsense. But one woman had this to basically state: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think this will make it 10. She basically stated this, which was, I was actually kind of shocked when I heard this, right?
Women cheat way more than men. So if
Wait,
you
what
women out
happened?
there,
How did we
no,
get
because
there?
you're saying as a wife, it's like, oh, now you're cheating. And now women love to play the victim, and we love to be like, men cheat so much. I know way more women who cheat way more than men, and way more slicker and get away with it way more quicker than these men, because women stick to the program.
Right. And she said quite a bit, but the woman directly to the left, she had a couple of looks when this was getting explained, and she put her head directly down, in a sense confirming. And again, I just want to sit up there and state this. We know that everybody does not sit up there and cheat. You got a lot of faithful people directly out here. The main thing that gets highlighted are the ones that decide to go outside of those bounds. Those are the conversations that tend to generate the most conversation, the most views and different stuff like that. But I just like the fact that as a woman, she decided to point out that, yeah, women do sit up there and cheat. It's been stated in a lot of media before, like, yeah, women cheat. It's just the fact that they're slick. They don't get caught. They make sure to sit up there and do things in a specific manner. But also, I want to sit up there, add in the guys that they're cheating on. They're making sure that those women don't get caught, because at any moment in time, any of those dudes could be like, pop up at the house. Yo, bro, I just wanted to let you know, yeah, your wife, she was like with me, like, a day ago. Like, when you thought she was with the girls, like, she was with me. I just wanted to like, any of those dudes could easily sit up there. They could pull an August Alsina and just be telling, every single thing. So, like I said, I'm an equal opportunist, and I like an even type of playing field. It's like I said, I don't know, it's just me. I don't know. Pink said it seems like she doesn't want to take accountability for her choices, and she wants to blame this man. Yeah. Like I said, I wish that more people could be accountable. I wish that more people would look at themselves when they decide to perform certain acts, instead of trying to look outward and blame somebody else for how it is that everything turned out. Because again, she literally stated that she's trying to make it seem like, okay, this dude is just crazy. How is he crazy if you just cheated on the dude? He literally took you from your mom's home. You didn't have your own place. You didn't have a job. You were probably on government assistance, right? And probably wasn't even getting child support, right? And he took you and your 3 kids out of your mom's house, freeing your mom from any responsibility. Because again, that's not the mom's responsibility to have to take care of a grown woman that decided to lay unprotected 3 times with 3 different guys, right? And he decided to take that responsibility And he was like, yo, I got you. I got this. Like, yo, I love you a lot. I see what it is that you're doing. I love the kids as well. I've always wanted my own family, but you know, this will suffice. No problem. I got this. And then he was like, I believe in you so much. I see what it is that you do when it happens with hair and stuff. I want you to have your own business in the house. I want you to be able to work from home. And he made that happen. And she messed all of that up. And let me tell you what else she messed up. She also messed up this same thing for any other woman that's coming behind this. Any other woman that's coming, they're not going to get the same treatment. This dude is not going to sit up there like once a guy is actually invested in a woman that got kids, like the dude is actually invested. Like he actually cares and loves them as his own. The moment in time that a woman breaks that, a dude is like, yo, I'm not messing with any other women ever again that got kids. It's like it's already a risk that, yo, no matter how much money that you got, you'll get cheated on. Case in point, let me put that up to the old man real quick. Let me just get a picture. And this is a dude, like I said before, and I gotta put this into perspective. This is a dude that has a lot of money. Right? Let me save image so I can upload this, right? Now I gotta put this directly to the side, right? So a guy that ended up getting cheated on, who got a lot of money that I didn't even expect that this would actually happen to. Right? Oh, did I just lose the picture? Hold on, son. What is going on out here? Hold on. How is it possible that I can sit up there and capture the picture? Yo, what's happening? Hold on, let me see something. We just do that. And we just do that one. Okay, there we go. So look, so this is, if people don't know who this is, right? This is Tom Brady, right? This dude got tons and tons of money. He got long money. And his wife, who was a model, cheated directly on him with a dude that was a jiu-jitsu trainer or coach or whatever. Like she straight left him. Dude got hundreds of millions of dollars. Cheat on that dude with somebody else. Because if you read one of the articles, he's like, yo, I felt that you know, she pretty much was doing something for quite some time. From his own words. So for a lot of guys out here, again, it don't matter what bracket that you're in, you will get cheated on. You can have money to buy a woman the world, you'll still get cheated on. She will cheat on you with somebody who is less. Because she wants to, because she sees something in him that she obviously doesn't see in you. But even though she'll decide to sit up there and be with you and have kids and all this other, yeah. Like I said, that was tough. When I sat up there and saw that, I'm like, wow. I'm like, I at least thought that, yo, maybe if you had money, like, yo, that would actually, like, that would mean something that's, you know, that's a little bit of a barrier from that taking place. Nope. She was like, I don't even care about the money. Well, she got kids with him, but she's like, I don't even care about the money. I'm still out. I'm like, huh? Like this dude sitting up there breaking, you know, his back and everything to sit up there and facilitate these contracts and to get this money in the house. And damn, shit is tough. Shit is tough. Shit is tough. Shout out to Tom Brady though. Shout out to Tom Brady. But yeah, it's crazy out here in these. It's crazy out here in these streets, and you know how this works and whatnot. Wait, but Timmy, I never said that they didn't. This girl right here, I don't even know what nationality she is. I can't even tell because you got like the duck face going on, looking real light. I can't tell by like the hair because a lot of women got like the same type of hair. So I can't even tell you exactly what she is because I've covered videos dealing with black fishing. So it's getting tough out here. You know, you got everybody in costume at this moment in time. It is tough. Oh no. I get you. I get you. You saying you just saying no. I got you. I got you. Let me see if I can go to IG real quick. Let me see. Because I got to go to the videos that Pink sent. Hopefully that this does not. What's the name? I don't think it should kick up really. Let me see. Okay, that one is. Okay, that one's whatever. All right, so let me see. Broke it down. Women ask why other women of her race are the least married. Oh, I remember seeing some videos like that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to grab that one real quick. I got you. And I know this lady right here too. That's speaking. I know who this is. I just forgot. I might have her platform somewhere. I'm not sure, but I know who that woman is. The black woman that's speaking in this video. I'm about to give y'all real quick. Let me just do this. Okay, that didn't work as intended. There we go. Takes a little bit of time to just whoopsies. You just do that. Something went wrong. Come be gone. Gotta be kidding me right now. All right, do that. Wait, Twitter. Who said Twitter? That's what happened. It's on the wrong thing. There we go. All right. Can take out the bottom video. Let me add in this video here, and then we can look at what Pink sent.
Who are sitting at their graduation engaged. And the question came up, well, why is there not the reality for black women? I know y'all not gonna like what I gotta say, but you know me, I'm gonna say it anyways. First and foremost, black women are above reproach. If it don't validate us or excuse our bad behavior, we don't want to hear it. Instead, we'll say, well, men do it too. Secondly, we'll find every excuse in the world to validate why we don't want to be married or why we don't want to be in a relationship. Well, they get cheated on. Well, they do this. Well, they do that. But then we have all these standards for men, and we're still actively seeking for men in the midst of our hurt while inadvertently telling them to go to therapy. We do not practice what we preach. Thirdly, the independent woman is a myth. Actually cared about being independent and it was something that made you happy, you would not have all these standards to negate your independence. Nobody wants to relinquish power. You'll find every excuse in the world to not be submissive and wonder why white women can get away with their bad behavior. We take everything bad from white women, except for the fact using marriage to our own benefit. But you'll run to the child support office, though. Equality against men, and the only time we actually want to be equal to men is when it comes to degenerate behavior, hypersexuality, abusing or abandoning children. Even when it comes to the gold digger conversation, what you don't see those other women do, even when they are just screwing men for money, is bashing men and inadvertently making men feel like they're not important. Also, too, telling them that they don't need men. Psychologically, we have been taught to disassociate ourselves, and even in that Malcolm X quote where he says the black woman is the most disrespected, he also says to be near your man, because who taught you to hate the very race that...
Woo! Let me tell you, how long was that video? Because that lady was cooking. That lady is cooking. She was cooking, and I'm looking in this comment section right now, and I'm looking at some women disagreeing. It is crazy. So one person said that I feel empathetic towards her. And this is a black woman. She said, I feel empathetic towards her. She lives in a small mental space and doesn't seem to be in touch with her femininity. Her presentation represents the exact demeanor she's speaking against. I hope she heals from her emotional pain. Right? So we got from some other woman, another woman basically stated, she was like, at least she's honest and taking accountability for her actions. I noticed she's not married, so I wonder when she will decide it's time. Right? Another woman said, Ladies, speak for yourself. You don't speak for all black women, so miss me with this. That one actually got like 343 comments, so I promise you there's an argument brewing directly. There's an argument brewing. Argument brewing. Let me see. Another person said, don't hate me for what I'm about to say, but Caucasian women go to school to find a husband. Black women go to school to better themselves than men. Wait. Black women go to school to better. I want to say that the person is supposed to say better themselves than the men, I guess. I don't know. But main point that she's basically trying to say is that Caucasian women literally go to college to find a husband. Black women happen to go to college to better themselves and further themselves in education. Right? I'm not saying that this is a incorrect statement, but when I went to like a community college, I did not see black women there actively trying to, find a black man that was going to be like a husband or trying to actively, search for that. That was not anything that I was getting from any of the black women that were there. So, like I said, that's just my small point of view from where I was at that moment in time. It is not indicative of every single black woman out here, but I'm just saying, right? Another person said, how is it not the reality for black women when me and my friends and I are all married or were married? Maybe it's just reality. Well, what this woman is not realizing is that she's looking at the overall majority. When you look at, the perspective of women directly online and social media, the ones that are talking the loudest and all this other type of stuff, you tend to notice that, people are not actually married. They will, tell you like, hey, I got like 3 kids. I got 7 kids and I'm looking for love. But they're not going to be so quick to sit up there and boast about a relationship. They're not going to be so quick to boast about, a marriage or an engagement. Like so, people are going to talk about what's not being talked about. Children will always get highlighted, and education will always get highlighted. Money will get highlighted. You don't see fields of black women, really celebrating and talking about like, yo, this is my marriage of like 20, or whatever years. And, this is my brand new, fiance, and we've been engaged for, a few months or whatnot or whatever. And, all the other type of stuff. Like I said, I would love to see stuff like that. Like I have friends right now that are married to their wives. They got their families and everything. They are ecstatic. They are, happy. And like I said, I would love to see, more stuff like that pushed directly out there. But again, a lot of people, are not really trying to see that. That's not the main thing that you see. A lot of women out here trying to publicize. Like the main thing that you happen to see when you think about a culture, you talk about in general, right? The main thing that you happen to see is like, you got women talking about, I'm free, I can do whatever it is that I want to do. I'm not down with the patriarchy and, men are oppressing us and, I'm not going to be nobody's slave, aka I'm not going to get married, right? AKA sitting up there saying like, I'm not gonna have a man tell me what to do, what I can't wear, and all this other type of stuff. Like it's crazy stuff. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, for some of the women in the looking on IG for them to feel a certain type of way about it, I'm like, you got to look at it from a different perspective. And because they're not guys, they can't really look at the perspective of how guys are looking at all of the information that is being put out by women. Right? Women are putting out these videos stating what it is that they want and don't want and all of these other things. Women are putting out information where they're publicizing and celebrating being a mother and not having a man in a household or a father to, give any type of stability or structure, directly there to be a protector and a provider. Like guys aren't doing this. Like, again, I got some of my guy friends that got kids. And the mom decided to just leave the whole situation. And she opted to just give up the child. Like, hey, I'm not taking care of this. You can sit up there and do it. And the guys ain't sitting up there, online trying to be negative about black women. They're not doing that. And I'm like, where are we at this moment in time? I'm like, I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. I'm trying to figure out how this stuff is specifically working because it's not working. It's not. And I, I don't know. I don't know. Tibby said those women are with their men, not black men, but she's right, and not all black women are the same. Just saying. No, I get it. He said it's crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, but I find it you say you found it to turn on if a highly masculine man tells me to change. Oh my goodness. Only Tippy. But no, you got a lot of women out here that they don't like when a guy is in a sense trying to put some order. It's like, yo, if you're a woman and you're going out here trying to wear like some tight clothes or something like see-through or revealing, the dude is like, yo, where you going? You are not about to go out like that. It's because he understands that if you go out, automatically he is going to have to either be worried and concerned if he just allows you to go out as you are, or he's going to have to go out with you, because chances are very great that there's going to be a guy that's going to sit up there and try something. And then he also realizes and knows that, yo, if you put this on and go out there, you're not only putting your life at risk, you're also putting my life at risk too, because at the end of the day, the guy is going to have to protect you. Whatever decision that a woman decides to make with her clothing, a guy is going to have to sit up there and protect that. I'm talking about like a husband, fiance, boyfriend, long-term relationship type stuff. He's going to have to be the one that's going to have to stand against the world when it deals with the poor decision making. And a lot of women don't understand it because their lives are not at risk. If a dude walks out the house and wears whatever he wants to wear, no woman is like, if you wear that, I might potentially lose my life. I've never in my life seen a woman basically lose her life because she had to defend her guy because other women were going to come up there and harass this dude and try to do stuff. Never. But guys have had to sit up there and do this. Husbands have had to do this. Fiancés have had to do this. Boyfriends have had to do this. And they're in the grave. They're in the grave. They're gone, never to be seen. There is no ready up player one. You have an extra life. There is no put a quarter up. You're done. But like I said, you can't tell that to a lot of women because they don't understand. Because they don't live in that reality. It's crazy. Let me see. Another person said they're going to come for you, ma'am, and they have. Another person said it is culturally normal for every other race to marry young except for black people. Let's just be real. A lot of other cultures are going to raise their daughters and expect a man to take care of them. But if it's a black child considering a black woman, everybody's going to feel like she needs to work just as hard. I'm a little bit lost directly on that because we went from marrying early and it being a cultural thing to then talking about black women with kids. How like I said before, the main thing that gets publicized is black women with kids not having somebody, because nowhere in there did she say that it's expected of a black woman with kids and a husband or kids and a boyfriend or a fiance to work harder or to work the same as everybody else. Like I said, even still to this date, the single parent thing is still getting pushed as a positive thing. My mom, single parent, she told me this is not nothing positive. This ain't nothing good. That was coming directly out of her mouth. And she said this is something that she don't want for me. So I'm just trying to, like I said, for me, coming from that perspective, coming from a woman who gave birth to me, and she was telling me like, this is not the ideal situation. I'm just trying to figure out how it is that other women out here are telling other women that being a single mother is the ideal situation. That this is something positive to sit up there and post and to talk about and to glorify. Like I said, and I told y'all before, for me, like a lot of this stuff is a little bit weird. To like see that being a single parent is the thing. To be a single mother is the thing. To basically struggle as a black woman with several kids is the like it's I don't understand it. I don't see the positivity. Tippy said, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm serious. I really like that. Of course you do, Tippy. No, like you gotta. Whenever y'all happen to say stuff, I laugh. Like that. That's just what I do because it's like it's always something that y'all say that just automatically catches me off guard. Like y'all been doing this for years, so it's like that's my normal reaction. You should know this. You've been on this channel long enough. Tippy said, but some men say that black women with no kids that there's something wrong with them. That's from an older generation. I would want to say that you should barely catch anybody of my generation saying something stupid like that. That's craziness. That is complete craziness. Because 9 times out of 10, if you're a dude sitting up there saying like, "Oh, you don't have kids, something wrong with you," and then if that same woman does have kids, then you're going to sit up there and say, "Oh no, I can't deal with this." Make up your mind. Like, which one is it? Like, yo, this, like I said, some of the stuff that people be saying is completely crazy. But that attitude right there, that's more so from men of a bygone, time period. Just to be real. Like I said, that's from like past times. That's like some 70s, 60s, maybe even 80s, right? 80-ish, 70, 60, and so on type of timeline where that mentality came from. Just like in China, they consider women who are not married by their 30s. I think they consider them leftovers. So, like I said, hey, every culture has its thing. Like if black women think that is bad here, you should see how the women are looked at over in other countries like China. Like, don't let you be a single mother. Oh, you getting cooked. Oh, society is going to be ostracized. Man. Oh, it is tough. It's already tough for women. Like if they're at their 30s and they don't have a significant other, like they're not engaged or getting married, it's tough. This is why over there in China, they host like these type of lines. Like they host like these markets where women go to basically get dates or to potentially get married. Like it is rough. So like I said before, if women don't understand like how it's about to start getting pretty soon, people are going to understand. Like I said, 2045 is going to be something. Tippy said, but some I read that one. You said but I'm being serious. No. Like that's for what? Okay, Tippy, let me to let you know that there is nothing wrong with you. Let me just put it in this perspective, right? When in my youth, right, going back to a previous story, right? This is a Seiji story, so let me just roll this. Wait, let me just get her directly off the screen. Okay, so this is a Seiji story, right? So, back in my youth, the craziest thing, like I said, I've never, in a sense, met a woman that is actually. Can I say that she's crazy, or would it be like borderline? I'm not sure. But in my youth, I ended up meeting or at least talking to somebody. And that individual sat up there and told me that they were completely fine. Like let you know how people have like uh how can you put I'm trying to put stuff in the way. Like people like fantasize about certain stuff, right? Um she how can I put this? She stated that she's somewhat basically into like violent type of scenario. She's into like violent type of scenarios. Um so when you have women that talk about real things that happen to women, this is something that never happened to her. So she was into and interested in something like that happening to the point of like, let's say like a guy wearing like a ski mask. Sounds so bad. Having, like a gun directly, on them, pressed against her or whatever, or even a bladed weapon. Yeah, I don't know. Me explaining this, it's like I'm thinking about, I'm like, this sounds so bad. It sounds so bad. But like I said, you learn a lot of stuff about women, and you learn that women are into different things. To me, that just sounded like a straight setup that you're about to go directly to jail in prison. I don't got no other way to basically put it. So basically, to round it all out, Tippy, no, you are not crazy. You said she wanted to get Violet. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That, yeah. But she was up there actually like talking about like having like a real gun. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, my jaw hit the floor. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, I'm like, how? Like I said, a lot of people are into a lot of different things. That is the best way I can sit up there and put that. That's by far that was mind blown. Mind blown. Like I said, women are into a lot of different things. I am not judging. I'm wild. Wow. It's like that's just that's just how it I see. Yo, it's crazy. Yep. Yes, indeed. That is it. But anyways, that's pretty much it, guys, for the live stream. I didn't know we was actually going for 4 hours, even though technically I should have realized it, because now it's going on 7 o'clock, and it says that Florida teacher can discuss orientation and gender ID under, what is that? Don't ask, don't tell, something like that. Under, don't say. Okay, I got that. Oh, okay. But yeah, much love, respect, and appreciation to any and all of you guys who have actually been here for you say you sent another video. I think, can I play that one? I remember this one. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. Damn, I don't think I actually saved that one when I was on. What's the name? Let me see. Let me put that one up. Hold on. That one is funny. They are so annoyed. How annoyed those kids are is hilarious. Hopefully YouTube doesn't decide to shut off the comment section because I'm doing this. But we're going to see how this works out. Remove from studio. Put these. Whoops. I did the wrong thing. Let me cancel that. Let me video. Put that one up there.
Who are sitting at their graduation engaged. And the question.
Hold on. What happened? Let me see something. Oh, it's still downloading. It's killing me. Why does it take you so long to download that one? That's crazy. Let me see something. Okay, so yeah, that's that one right there. Oh wait, what was that one? I didn't see that one. That one didn't show up. It says you're going back.
Those of you that think that gospel music has gone too far, you think we've gone too ratchet with our message. Well, I got news for you. You ain't heard nothing yet. Now you know. Glory, glory. You better rub them hands together. Act like you know I've been here. Come on. Lift your voice and say, lately
Oh, wait a minute. I might not be able to play that one because of the music. Also to note, if you happen to look through certain live streams, certain parts might have been cut out because of music. So it's like, yeah. So I just realized that as soon as I started hearing, I'm like, yeah, they might try to, somebody might try to sit up there and do something with that one real quick. And I'm like, it ain't even like that. Let me see. Ali said, with inflation, I don't think black people will be traveling. If there is, shout out to Akira Toriyama, if there is a will, there's a way, there's a Goku. So people will be traveling. People will find a way to travel. People will do it. I can tell you. People will do. I'm trying to get the video with the kids up here real quick because that's actually a funny video. Let me see. Did it finish? It did. There we go. All right. So let me put this up there. What? Oh, I can only share. Now I got to delete that. Delete. put that directly up right there.
Give me a high five. We're brothers. We're happy every single every color. Give me a high five. We're brothers. We're happy every single every color. Give me a high five.
And don't stop fighting over every little thing. Every little thing.
Yes.
Keep going. I ain't say stop.
We're brothers. We're happy every single every color. Give me a high five.
If only they knew the rest of the song.
We're happy every single every color. Give me a high five.
Keep going. Say it with a smile.
We're happy every single color. Give me a high five.
I don't see no smiles.
We're happy every
Smile.
single color. Give me a high
The young one smile. He can't really smile because he
See
missed
no
the
smile,
2.2.
Messiah.
The oldest one, he's like, see his smile.
Give me a high five.
That dude, yo, he is mad. He is mad. All that's going to happen now is he's just going to make sure to do some stuff, and they ain't going to be snitching. They going to be fighting in secret, but they just not going to be snitching. That's all that's going to be like, yo, I ain't about to. He is mad. Oh, man, the oldest one is mad. I feel like the youngest one is technically enjoying this. He was like, yo, this is the first time my brother like actually hugged me. He loves me. You can see the joy like in his face. Like that was like smile. He didn't really have a problem with smile. It was the oldest one. He was like, man, this sucks. I could be playing Fortnite or Roblox right now. I gotta be sitting up there holding you. Why you gotta be snitching? Oh man, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Tibby said, I mean, I saw 50 Shades of Grey. It was boring, but I like some parts of it. A lot of women read 50 Shades of Grey, and some women like the movie. Other ones are like, hey, that was boring. You know. Wait, you said you sent something. Wait. Where? Let me. I know I get like a lot of spam. Yeah, this is. Wait, somebody said the video with those girls. Wait, what? Wait. Somebody said the video with those girls, one of them in the yellow lace dress or whatever that she is wearing. It looks like my niece. Please tell me the video isn't from New Jersey. Wait, what? And that was 2 weeks. So what video did I put up there? Yellow lace? Now in order to reply, I'm gonna have to like really do a look back. Wait, what video did a woman was wearing yellow lace? A video I put up? Now I gotta go through my videos real quick. Let me see. So that was 2 weeks ago. Yellow lace. Wait, no, this couldn't have been like the summer video because that was recent. That was like last week, maybe. Maybe that might have been the video that the lady's talking about, or the person is talking about. Wait, maybe they're talking about the Florida video. Let me see something real quick. Yellow lace or whatever. That's the only video that I got. Well, that's not lace though. I don't know. Because I want to try to give a reply back, but I am not sure what video that was. And I'm sorry that I did not get to this person's comment sooner, because they had this in like a whole different like hidden section on IG. So I did not even know that anybody, like, I don't know. Yeah, it would take me some time to sit up there and try to figure out what she's talking about, or the person is talking about. Yellow lace. I don't know. I'm really gonna have to take some time now. I'm I'm really gonna have to sit up there and take some time on that one. But Tippy said she said something. Oh, that was in a whole different section. I punched out of his clothes. I remember that video. What video was this?
Not gonna lie to you, your case looks really bad. It looks really, really bad. I mean, you're lucky we took it from you. You murdered 15 people, and you admitted to it on the stand. Was it 15?
Oh, you talking about Blade?
Night-walking, blood-sucking creatures. Blade. Well, you don't know you gotta be better against these things.
I know there's gonna be something. And we got the Blade video game coming out too. We got the Blade, yes. Wait, let me see. Can I? Wait, was this? I think this should be the one, and he hit the teacher. Oh, I respect that. I remember that one. I'm trying to figure. I really think I showed that one. I don't know why I sounded like that. But I showed that one because this one is like a few years old. I remember this one. Because I felt like that was when I'm like, yeah. So the kids, yeah. I remember this. So basically, even though I posted, well, that one was with like adults. I'm not sure if I were to post that again, how that would sit up there and work. But if you post things about adults, it's completely fine and dandy. They don't really have a problem. If you happen to sit up there and like post kids fighting, it'll be a bit of, a problem. I would have to sit up there and like actually like blur it out in order to sit up there and do it though. But yeah, I respect that kid. Like it was a fight happening in the classroom, and the kid was sitting up there punching all wild, and he sat up there and like punched the teacher. Other kid like stepped up real quick, and he defended the hell out of that teacher. I respect that. Like I said, you got, and this was the thing I told a lot of people before. You got kids out here that actually give a damn about these teachers, and that kid probably actually gives like an actual damn about that teacher, because that might be the only adult in his life that actually cares about him, that actually genuinely like loves him and his well-being, and this, really wants to make sure that he's going to be good in life. Like you got some rare teachers that, you got kids out here that will sit up there and fight for them teachers. Like they will defend those teachers like tooth and nail, like no joke. So like I said, I respect that kid. He gonna go a long way. Like I said, when he stepped up, everything calmed down. And that says a lot. As soon as he stepped up, everything calmed down. Like I said, and that's the type of stuff that you need to take. Those are the type of people that you actually need in life. You need checks and balances. When things are going into a disarray or whatnot, you need guys like him that'll just like quiet the whole situation. He did that. Like I said, I would love to actually see where that young dude is at this moment in time, because like I said, that's a viral moment. That is a viral moment. Let me see. He said, I don't know about that. He defended a. No. Like, I get what you're saying to me. I get what you're saying. To me. Wait. Tippy said the book is trash. Pink said, how do we go from the Wayans jingle to 50 Shades of Grey? Because of Tippy. That it was because of Tippy. Let me see. Tippy said, I don't know about that. He defended the teacher. He did the correct thing. He did the correct thing. But what I do want to do is the Wayans video, I'm going to let that be the actual ending for the for the live stream, because it was something positive. And then on top of that, let me just highlight one thing though. The father is in the picture. Oh my God. Tippy's like, show the Blade video. Tippy, if anything happens and I show this Blade video, we're going to have a problem. Let me see. All right. Let's do this. I think I can get that real quick. Okay, yeah, we got it. You said, okay, never mind. No, it's too late, Tippy. It's too late. We about to sit up there and post it up right now. It's too late, Tippy. Here we go. Blade, Marvel.
Blade, I'm not gonna lie to you. Your case looks really bad. It looks really, really bad. I mean, you're lucky we took it from you. You murdered 15 people, and you admitted to it on the stand.
Was it 15 people? Or was it 15 night-walking, blood-sucking creatures?
Blade, you don't know you've got a vendetta against these
filthy vampires.
Whatever they are, okay? As a result of whatever happened to your mom, and I respect that, but those were regular, everyday white people, man. And you're dark-skinned black. You're going to prison.
Okay. Let's say they weren't vampires. Why were they eating the raw, bleeding flesh of a dead animal?
Blade, that was a steak cooked.
That's crazy.
Blue. That's just everyday white people food.
Why was their skin clammy and pale in the moonlight?
That's just white people with an iron deficiency.
Why were they burning in the sun?
Blade, that's just white people with... Blade, that's just white people.
Okay. Since you're such an expert, how do you explain them violently attacking me so suddenly?
Where were you?
What do you mean, where?
Blade, tell me where you were when it happened.
I was in rural West Virginia. Oh, they were racist. They were just white people. Oh.
They were just white people, okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, the good thing is, there's a great case for insanity here. There's a great case for insanity. So all we have to do is...
Sorry to interrupt, but... Sorry, but we need Blade back in his holding cell. Sorry. Bad sunburn.
Burning.
Blade?
No,
wait!
Oh, that's crazy. Ooh. Let me tell you. Where is the video? Let me see the comment section. Somebody said in the comment section all of this murder and they got him on tax evasion. Damn, that's cold-blooded. That is crazy. Somebody said, quite frankly, I think it's a hate crime against him due to racism. Oh man, that is crazy. Ew, that is hilarious. I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. I thought that video would have gotten so much negativity when things were like stated. It didn't. Like, you got a lot of people that like the video. He got 62 K likes directly on that. That was funny. That was funny. Like I said, people be doing like some dope skits, some pretty funny stuff. Pretty funny stuff. But yes, folks, that is all at this moment in time. Ooh, I'm glad I am not screen sharing, because that was the previous video I showed you guys that was not blurred. That would have been a problem. They would have pulled the plug on this real quick. They would have pulled the plug on that real quick. Let me tell you something. That would have been crazy. Again, for any woman out there, if your guy has locks, this is the best time, more than ever, to go on YouTube and learn how to do locks. Best time. No, I can't, Tippy. I think that brother's African. It's not in my DNA. I don't know what to tell you, Tippy. I don't know what to tell you. We all can't be like Roman Reigns. Can't be like Roman Reigns and Omni-Man. Can't do that. But much love, respect, and appreciation to any and everybody directly out here. Thank you guys for any and all donations that you guys have, made, past, present, and future. Thank you guys for staying a part of the live stream as long as you guys have. stayed a part of the live stream. On the secondary channel, at least, I can say that we got about a good 106 views. The average duration was about close to 19 minutes, which is pretty crazy. That is actually pretty dope. 7 concurrent viewers, which is pretty awesome. That is pretty dope. You said not once did I ever mention Roman Reigns or The Rock. It was coming. It was going to happen. At a certain point in time, you always do it to me. It was going to happen. It is in your blood. It is in your being to do so. But again, love you guys a lot. Thank you guys for allowing me to ramble and have conversations. Again, this is I can't sit up there and take people everywhere because people don't know how to act. Can't take black people nowhere. Listen, we can't take y'all nowhere. Can't take Mo anywhere either. Just people just running them up directly out here. But anyways, love you guys a lot. Stay positive. Get your feng shui directly in order. It is Monday. Order some good food, some Uber Eats. Like I said, I trust Uber. I don't know what to tell you about any of the other carriers out there. I've done videos and it's not looking too good. But prayers be, Godspeed, and my condolences, if you got to use somebody else other than Uber. But order you some good food, go out, go see a movie, catch up on some anime, some shows, spend time with yourself, your family, the kids, and whatnot or whatever. And just enjoy life, love life, and and everything like that, and always find something in life to be positive about, because I understand and know how tough it is, when it just deals with life and everything that can come with it. It's always good to have something positive to to lean on to. Wait, you said it's 4:13? I forgot. Yeah, you about 3 hours behind. Damn, y'all still got daylight. It is dark. It is dark over here. Let me tell you, it is looking dark directly up here in this moment in time. Looking dark. Wait, Tibby said, where did everybody go on this channel? Wait, which one are you talking about? Let me see. Oh, you're on the first channel. That's what it is. Wait, let me see something real quick. Let me just see something. I'm probably not going to be able to fully actually see. Hopefully it doesn't mess up. Well, the computer's not running too hot. I can sit up there and just try to check something. You say you're the only one posting comments? Yeah, that that happens. Dealing with the first channel, that happens. The first channel I get more views on, but less comments. And the other channel is a little bit different. Wait, what just happened? I don't know why it's looking like this. Looking a little bit weird up top right there. Wait, what? Yeah, I was about to say it shouldn't be nothing directly up there. I don't even know why it's still up there. See, live stream. We are still going. I think it'll only. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. So when I look at the live stream, basically how it looks on the other channel, it's yes, it's pretty much just you, Tibby. It's like it's 90+% just like your comments directly up there. So I see why you're saying like what happened. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. We got 29 likes over there. Duration is about 17, close to like 18 minutes. 201 views. Yeah, so yeah, technically I get more views on the first channel, and then on the second channel I tend to get more comments, I guess you could say. Okay, so that's where. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me get some of y'all directly up here. All right, let me do that. And I don't know how that happened. That's a little bit weird. Let me just make sure I catch everything here. I'm just trying to situate some stuff real quick in the background. But yeah, it's looking all good. It's looking all good. So yeah, for when I happen to talk to you guys, I'm talking through like 2 different channels, but I see everything condensed. The comment section is all in one. So I wish I could actually like showcase that, but it's a little bit difficult because sometimes you might have bots or randoms that'll come through and just like type nonsensical stuff. So it makes it a little bit more difficult to want to showcase the comment section because people just want to say like some crazy, type stuff. So, the few will mess it up for the many. So, shout out to the randoms or the bots, that like coming through, every now and again. Wait, so the other live stream that got blocked for what? Oh, I already cleared that up. Okay, so we can just clear that one. So no notifications directly on that. We're looking good. And I think that it is. Yeah, I think that's it on that. But yeah, we'll see. I will see you guys on the next live stream. It should be live stream number 75. We're closing in on 100, guys. We're closing in on 100. Probably actually past 100 if I think about all of my live streams that I've ever done. But this is a new count, so we'll just do it like that. Seiji said, well, amazing stream, Seiji. Go eat a meatball burger. I'm going to watch some cartoons. All right. Again, much love, respect, and appreciation. And I will catch you guys on the next live stream. Peace out.